What is up, everybody? I'm so happy to be live, man. It's so funny, man. It's something I don't talk about that much, but this is probably the most anxiety I've experienced for starting a stream. If you've seen the last one, it's because I hate hoarding so much. But today, we are beating red. We are beating red today, bro. I hope so. I'll just say that. I hope so. That's the plan. The only thing I'm concerned about is the Breloom, which is going to take a lot of XP to level up. But somebody in my Discord told me to use Bulldoze on the Breloom, which will help speed up the XP training. So hopefully that works. Shout out to them. I wish I could remember the name. You know who you are, though. I gotta be better about shouting people out by name, dude. I'm sorry. If you see this, though, you know who you are. Feel free to say so in chat. Alright. Let's get going, man. I'm gonna try to open up the live chat. There we go. Pop that open. And let's get going, boys. Let's get going. So, step one is to get the moves on these boys. Alright? And then we'll start EXP training. I'm really hoping we can get this done in 2 hours, but honestly, I feel like it's not gonna happen. Alright, let's see. So you already have Earthquake. You need Discharge, which you learn at level 40. Okay. We can teach you Sweet Scent, though, right? Should be able to teach you Sweet Scent. Let's go to Lily Cove. And let's grab the moves we need, which is Bulldoze and Sweet Scent. Okay. Let's just get into it, boys. Let's just get into it. It's going to be a bit of grinding. Right, thank you. Okay. Oh. It doesn't tell me the... Alright, whatever. Is it... I guess we're just going to have to figure this out. I thought it was level 3? Looks like it is. Oh, is it level 4? Yes. Okay. Whoops. Hello? There we go. Okay. So let's go through here. We need Bulldoze and Sweet Scent. Alright. I also want to check the price of those on GTL. 16.3. Okay, let's just buy them. You can sometimes get TMs for cheaper on the GTL, so look out for that, but usually you cannot. Right here, boom. 1 Sweet Scent, thank you. And then Bulldoze. Okay, there you go. Boom, done. So, let's try this. Hopefully this works. I looked it up on Bulbapedia because I did not know about this tech. And Bulbapedia said it wasn't going to work, to be honest. But I'm very happy to test it. So let's find out together, boys. Let's find out. Oh, I already had one. Alright, we'll use the untradeable one. Breloom can get rid of Toxic. And then for Sweet Scent... Dang, none of them can learn Sweet Scent. Wait, that's kind of problematic, actually. Sorry, what was the other mon? And wait, Weavile? Can Weavile learn Sweet Scent? Let's check. I guess we can just pull you into the party. Okay. Alright. That's okay. It only causes slight complications, but really it doesn't actually matter, I don't think. Alright, so we taught you Bulldoze. You will learn Discharge when you need it. Okay, let's get started, boys. Let's get started. Grab my Rampardos. Move you to the front. Then for the account box. Okay, yeah, you're right here. So let's just put all of these guys away. Yeah. Yeah, all of you guys just go away. And then we will bring some catchers in case we find a shiny. Obviously. I always wonder if I'm jinxing it when I say that, you know? I think it's probably fine. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We're going to level up the Gliscor. I had to check. So that I can take out hordes at Hoenn. And then we're gonna start. I went to the wrong place. There we go. All right. Shout out Super Strings as well. It's gonna make this much, much better. All right, here we go. What level do we think Gliscor needs to be to take out hordes? I don't know. I don't know. Do we go Choice Band? Probably Choice Band, right? It should outspeed with speed EVs. It does have speed EVs, right? Yeah. Yeah, it should outspeed with speed EVs. So we can just go Choice Band then. It is going to be super effective. Alright. And then where's... Okay, we'll just... Okay. This is good. How many levels? How long is this going to take to prep the Gliscor? Shouldn't be that long. I don't think we... Is there a better way of doing this? There definitely is. What level do you kill Rapidash? Is what I'm wondering. With a Choice Scarf, would it kill Rapidash right now? It's hard to say. Maybe we swap. Let's test it. Let's test it. Let's test it. Alright, because I have a plan in my mind now, actually, of how we can make this all work. What do we think, guys? Does this kill a Rapidash horde at level 40? Level 40 is not that much. There's just no way you need X's, or there's just no way. I don't remember the moves, so I'm kind of making it up as I go along, but I'm assuming it's just going to be TMs and heart scales, honestly. I'll probably just be saying no to all the moves to get this leveling done as quickly as possible. I don't really mind that much. Alright, that was the first full sweet scent. Should we go test it? I think we go test it. Level 41? It's kind of cutting it close, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I honestly don't know. I don't mind putting one more full sweet scent into this, and then I think we can probably just start. So, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we'll just put one more full sweet scent into it, I think, and then it's probably good. And then we can just go straight to Tentacruel. We don't have to worry about Rapidash. Because I'm realizing now that Tentacruel actually... Oh, right, and Tentacruel requires Surf, so I was going to have to bring the Pikachu anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah. Okay. It's just going to take a little bit of MacGyvering, but it's going to be totally fine. Yeah, I got it all figured out in my mind here, in my mind's eye. Got it all figured out. I think we should do a test, though, on this account to see if the Gliscor kills a horde. Which I will do after this. With Choice Band. It has to, right? With Choice Band. At like level like 44 maybe we get it to. Yeah, maybe 45 we get it to. The Choice Band. It's probably good enough. We're gonna find out together, boys. We're gonna find out together. I'm excited to see, man. I'm excited to get this done as well. Oh my. I also want to test out the bulldoze thing. I'm really hoping that that works. Yeah, we should probably test that as well, yeah? Might test that. Yeah, we should probably test that first. Just to see. Just to see if that's actually going to work. Because if it does, that is glorious. That is glorious. Yeah. Crab Hammer. No. Sky Uppercut. No. No, we will not restore PP. Okay, let's go and test this stuff out. So, let's grab the Breloom. Let's grab the Breloom. Let's figure out if Bulldoze actually works. And then let's see if this will kill a horde. Yeah, okay. I really want to know, because this would be so awesome. This would actually be so awesome if this works. Whoops. There we go. Go over here. And let's test this out, boys. Let's test this out. Oh, I didn't restore the PP, did I? Or did I? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. There we go. Alright. Come on. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please work. Bulbapedia said it wouldn't. Discord said it would. I'm kind of more inclined to trust the Discord. You guys are so knowledgeable about this game. So, come on. Come on. Do it for me. Do it for me. Come on. Oh, it said it worked. Bulbapedia said this wouldn't work. Okay, this is so cool. I already know it works because of the way that showed. It obviously, it doesn't kill. That's not really what I'm worried about. It was that it would hit all 5. Bulbapedia said it wouldn't hit all 5, which is so cool. Okay, W Discord, bro. Let's go. If you guys want to join it, it's in the channel description. That's awesome. Shout out you. I wish I could remember your name, bro. I thought it was Sari or something. But yeah, awesome tip for leveling Breloom. That's going to make this way quicker. It's going to take a couple levels until it can kill Tentacruel, right, with Bulldoze, because it's such an underpowered move. But still, that's awesome. So, oh wait, we also wanted to test that, actually. Let's go test that. With a Choice Band, does Gliscor kill here? I'm assuming it outspeeds. Hopefully it outspeeds as well. Come on. Do it for me. Come on. Come on. Clutch up. Clutch up for the fellas. Come on. Oh, I clicked the... click the wrong button. Alright, well this obviously doesn't even count because obviously it's going to kill with Sword Stance, but we'll try again. I'm just hoping it doesn't die so I can actually test this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Great. 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 Whoops. Whoops. Did they fix the Control A meta? Is that what I saw? which would maybe make this quicker. I'm much more of an A spammer guy than a Control A guy. Just because anxiety of like thinking something could go wrong when it, you know, it won't. I always like to like see, you know, what I'm clicking rather than just spamming. But yeah, I mean, it just did went wrong, but yeah. All right, come on, kill. Okay, excellent. Let's get started. That was all I wanted to check. I didn't just screw this up, right? No. Yeah, okay. Let's get going. Let's get going then. That was all that we wanted to check. Everything worked out perfectly. Let's get going, boys. Actually, really excited. Really excited to make this happen here. So, lead you. Breloom can come down here. Pikachu, we're going to need... And then I need to send over some items, so we can just do it like so. Boom, boom, boom. What else do I need? Choice Band. I guess we can give it a Choice Spec, but the Choice Specs is just on the Rampardos, so there you go. Yeah, Choice Band, Choice Specs. EXP Charms, that's it, yeah? Should be it. Oh, also, just to show, one of our listings did sell. I always like to claim that during lives, just to show, but yeah, there we go, W. Alright, EXP Charms, let's go, boys. You can give these to Pokemon, no? I could have sworn you could have. Go on the Pokemon. No? How did I do this last time? I thought you could do that. Did I actually mail it? I guess I mailed it, huh? Okay. Alright. Fine, I guess. It is just PC Steve in all caps, yeah? I don't want to send it to the wrong person. I don't want to... That's PC Steve. Okay. Alright. Send mail. PC Steve, like this. Subject W. And then we'll send him some items here. I'll send him just 2. Is it gonna take... I guess we just send them all 3, yeah? Because we're gonna, you know, we're gonna do it anyway, right? Like, we'll, you know, even if we don't use the 3rd one, might as well have it on this account. Alright, PC Steve. I'm sending you the stuff. Oh. I'm so nervous about this for some reason. That's the correct character. Okay, come on. Let's swap over and let's not have screwed this up. Let's not have screwed this up. Okay, great. Let's swap characters real quick and get going. Dude, why is this always screwed up? Okay, sorry. I don't know why that's different, like, every time I pull that up. That window up. Or that scene, I guess. Whoops. Okay. Yes, PC Steve. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. I don't know why mail makes me so nervous. It does, though. I always think I'm going to do it wrong for some reason. Come on, PC Steve. Clutch up. There we go. Bang. What was this? Oh, yeah. Let's go to where we want to go first, which is this way. I should have enough Pokeballs for catching a shiny if that happens. Yeah. All right, come on. All right, here we go. Quickest EX. Okay, I'm not used to the timing on the super strings. Quickest EXP training in the game, boys. This is, you cannot do it quicker than this. You cannot do it quicker than this. Ooh, Grovyle Swarm. Not bad. Not a bad swarm. I'm going to skip out on that because I'm too rich to care. Ha ha ha, as I say with 10K in the bank. But yeah, I guess if you guys are newer players, not a bad swarm to catch for profit. It's pretty easy. Okay. Yeah, so let's just do this. Let's grab you and you for sure, and then you and Pikachu. Excellent. And that is everything, yeah? You all have EXP shares on? Perfect. Okay. We're ready, boys. We're ready to start. Let's get into the grind. I mean, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but hey. That's what I'm here for, huh? Okay. Here we go. Just make sure to get discharge on Jolteon. Stuck in the dark tunnels in Kanto. Rip, bro. That used to drive me crazy when I had to do that. I got you, though. If you go, like, if you enter the cave, and then you go up and to the right, and then all the way to the left, that's the way out. There's also guides that you can check, but yeah. That's the way down that you want to actually take. Enter the cave, up and to the right, all the way to the left, go down the ladder, and you should be able to figure out the way to the end from there. But yeah, there's specific guides. Good luck, though. The dark, I think it's called Dark Tunnel or whatever. Those are huge pains in the ass if you don't have Flash. So, good luck, brother. I'll come back to the stream as well, might I add. I always say this, but it's true. And, like, I don't know, I just wanted to, like, convey that. I just wanted to thank you, bro, for being such a positive member of my community. It's so cool, man, to see, like, people coming back into chat that, like, I've seen for months and months. And, like, I just started stream. It's just heartwarming, bro, to see that. So, shout out to you. Water Spike. Huge W. Huge W. We were talking a little bit, like, in the last stream about the pros of being a streamer, and that's one of them. It's just seeing the same names over and over again is very, very cool. So I hope you're doing well. And Merry Christmas to you and all the rest of chat. Alright. Let's get into it, boys. We're going. We're doing it. We're going pretty well so far. I mean, it's already level 49. We'll take that. We are going to be using Gliscor, Jolteon, and Breloom at Tentacruel, I'm pretty sure. We're probably just going to stay here for the entire stream, which kind of sucks, but hey. And we are currently EV training, actually, and leveling. I mean, this is the highest leveling that I can do. We were messing around with, was it Poliwhirl? Yeah, it was Poliwhirl, right? At Mount Silver. I don't have access to Mount Silver on this account, and I think the account boost from, or like the different OT trainer boost is more significant. And also it looked like Poliwhirl was potentially slightly worse, if not the same. So yeah, this is the highest XP spot in the game. This is the best way to train, so yeah. Merry Christmas. Or Merry Early Christmas too, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's a wonderful time of year, man. Wonderful time of year. I was just talking to my mom, actually, about Christmas and how it's like, well, it's just like a wholesome environment, bro. You know, it's like about like family and like love and just all the good stuff. And about Christ as well, if you're religious. I don't know. It's just interesting. I was talking about Christmas movies, though, and how they are, like, uniquely funny, kind of in their own way. Like, my favorite Christmas movie is Elf, as probably many others as well would say that. I was talking about the scene where he jumps on the Christmas tree and it falls on him. It's just, like, hilarious. There's tons of great scenes in that movie. But, yeah, I was talking about how, like, Christmas movies get a unique kind of comedy that kind of is only seen in Christmas movies. And I think it's because it's based around a family dynamic. And there's so much, like, funny, awkward, embarrassing, just, like, wholesome moments, you know, with your family, that if they happened with other people, it wouldn't really be the same. Because I don't know, it's just an interesting thought that, like, you know, like your family, maybe not for everyone, but for most people, your family knows you best out of anyone. And there's like all these funny little like inside stories and jokes that like your dad probably tells, and you've heard them over and over and over again. And by the first couple of words of him starting the story, you already know the whole thing by heart. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's just stuff like that that goes unsaid. That is so funny. Yeah. I have a Christmas mug from Elf that says cotton-headed ninny muggins. That's awesome. That's also, I like kind of forgot about that. That's probably the greatest insult to ever grace the earth. If you call someone a cotton-headed ninny muggins, like, that is incredible. I also love stuff like that, just silly stuff like that, where it's like a swear word that isn't a swear. I find that stuff so funny. I don't know if that's just a me thing. It's like, it's funny how like when you grow up, more like wholesome stuff like that, right? Like swears that aren't swears are just like way more funny. Like when you're younger, you find them like cringy or just like weird, and then when you're older, it's like that's hilarious. I don't know. Anyway, all that to say, Merry Christmas, man. All right. We're absolutely cruising right now, dude. This is going incredibly well as a start to stream, which I'm very happy about. No, we will not do that. Okay, 6 minutes into the charm, and we are cruising. I'm really, really hoping we can get this done in 2 hours, especially because we have three Pokemon that we can take out the Horde with. So I'm hopeful. We'll see, though. We'll see. Leveling notoriously takes way longer than you expect. And leveling a Breloom especially. So we're just gonna have to lock in. So yeah, anyone in chat, feel free to just literally say whatever. I'm so happy to just yap this stream. It's going to be 2 hours, hopefully, of just talking about the most random shit. Because, again, if you guys don't know, if you're unfamiliar with my opinion on hoarding, it is the least engaging part of PokeMMO, and I hate it so much. It is a necessary part that we will be doing. Oh, I think I needed Brick Break. Whatever, bro. Heart skills exist. You just encountered 3 Onix? Nice, dude. Very nice. What is your progress in the game? Is that like your progress? You're playing through Kanto and you just got to, I think it's called Dark Tunnel, right? Is that where you're at? If so, good luck to you, brother. Good luck to you. I wish you the best. But yeah, if you want any tips as well, like if you want to tell me about like exactly where you are in your progress, I can give you some tips, because obviously I'm relatively knowledgeable about this game. But yeah, I hate hoarding so much, so I literally want to just talk about anything else. There's nothing interesting going on. I'm spamming the A button and talking to chat. I was going to do this off stream, and then I literally, didn't want to. I literally did not want to start this process, so I was like, alright, fuck it, let's just do it on stream. It'll keep me accountable, and I'll have to like actually do it intentionally, and then I'll just distract myself by talking to chat. That was the plan. Yeah, you're at Rock Tunnel. What if you can remind me, what is your next gym fight? And I can probably give you some help. If you also, like, again, just if you wanted it or not, I don't know, but I'm assuming. Yeah, like, tell me your next gym fight and what your current team looks like, and maybe I can help you out. Because I actually did a speedrun of Kanto recently, which was very successful. So yeah, I kind of know what I'm talking about a little bit. So hopefully I can pass on that knowledge to you if you're interested. But I will say, just as a general rule of thumb, the best strategy for speedrunning through PokeMMO is using the GTL. Now, unfortunately, we are in event season prices. Oh, Discharge, W. Okay, that was the only move that I wanted to look out for. I missed Brick Break, I know that, it's fine. But yeah, I was going to say, we are in event season prices on the GTL, which means you're going to get fleeced, and it's going to be more annoying and difficult. But that's the best way of doing it, is like look up what gym leader you are going to fight next, like what typing they are. You can also just find out their exact team, because the information is available online. And then look for Pokemon on the GTL. You'll only need like 1 or 2 that just has good matchups against their team. Buy them at an appropriate level for under 10k, hopefully under 5k, and yeah, get an easy win. You just exploit the market. The market in this game is very much so dominated by 31 IVs and proper natures. So if you just go like 20 plus IVs and maybe like a less ideal nature but a not detrimental nature, you can get really, really, really good Pokemon for really cheap. Like the value of the Pokemon that you're buying is much, much greater than the price you're paying, because the market in this game is dominated by late game players. So if you're an early game player, you can actually exploit it, because the value you're getting out of what you're paying is far greater in terms of your time and energy and effort and all that stuff. So that's like my basic tip, but I can give you more specific stuff if you know what gym you're fighting next and what your team is. Dude, we are cruising right now. Gliscor's level 61. This is going swimmingly, dude. I think we'll cut off the Jolteon at 45. Probably. I don't know. Maybe, nah, maybe we gotta go to 50. Maybe we gotta go to level 50. And then we'll cut off the Breloom a little after, just because Bulldoze is a less powerful move. It isn't Stab. So like maybe level 60 for the Breloom, level 50 for the Jolteon, and then we'll start cooking, boys. We'll start cooking. I'm very, very happy with how this is going so far, though. How are the EVs? We're nearly done with EV training Pawniard. Wonderful. Actually wonderful. All right. That's going to be the first Sweet Scent. Or was that... it doesn't matter. We're moving on is what I'm saying. We got to go heal. We'll get back into it. EV training is almost done, but this is also just XP training at this point. And we'll get going. We'll get cracking on this. Very, very happy to be doing this, man. I'm very, very hopeful that we can get this done in 2 hours. But again, Breloom is going to be a pain in the ass. So we'll see. We will see. All right. But yeah, boys. Welcome everyone to chat. I hope you're all doing well. Merry Christmas and all that. But yes, genuinely please. Like, I am actually pleading you guys to talk to me, because again, I am not engaged by hoarding whatsoever. So tell me your Christmas plans, just like in-game plans, some random meme you saw online, anything, bro. Give me something to talk about, please, boys. I'm struggling for content right now. I know it's kind of weird to say, but like, we talked about this so much last stream, I don't want to get into it again. I do so much hoarding in this game, and it's a fundamental part of the game. EV training, XP training, shunting, whatever. It's so boring to me, bro. It's so boring to me. We have to do it. I figured I'd do it on stream, because it wasn't going to get done otherwise. And here we are. So yeah. Hit me up. Tell me something interesting. Let's chat, boys. What's going on in your lives? I guess I can talk about myself as well. I've been writing a lot, actually, recently, which has been really, really fun and rewarding. I studied film in college, if anyone's curious. And my biggest interest in that, as well as what I would consider what I'm best at in that field, is screenwriting. So I've been working on some of my own scripts recently with a little bit more intentionality than, you know, a couple weeks ago or whatever, and that's been great to get into again. Any like creative form is so rewarding to the soul, bro. So yeah, I'm like a huge lover of the arts and all that stuff. And if you don't have art in your life, consider giving it a try, man. You know, like you don't have to be good to enjoy it, and that's really the important thing, I would say. Like I find so much enjoyment and fulfillment and screenwriting, and like, you know, the added benefit is like, you know, potentially my scripts can get made and I'll get paid for it. Even if they're not, I've already, like, the effort I put in already received value from my enjoyment in creating the thing, right? So anything beyond that of them seeing the light of day is just like a massive bonus, but it's already just fulfilling to myself. I don't want to speak on it any more specifically because it's kind of like a different avenue, right, in terms of like my life. So I don't want to like I don't know, spoil that or like give any specifics, right? Like I pursue screenwriting and like career stuff off stream, I guess. Like I don't want to like connect them or whatever, but yeah, I'll just say that has been very rewarding, and I'm happy to kind of find some renewed passion and inspiration for that recently. That's been great. I guess I can say on the same lines as well, something I've been inspired by. I'm not like incorporating it into screenwriting, but like just something that I thought was very interesting. Maybe subconsciously I am. Something I thought was really interesting, and I'm a huge fan of, is a show called Smiling Friends on Adult Swim. It's great, man. It really is. It's so great. You've probably seen clips on the internet. It really is funny, and the episodes are only like 12 minutes long as well, so there's really no reason not to give the first episode a try. I think I've actually shouted this out on stream before. The first episode is hilarious, dude. Genuinely. It's such a great introduction to what the show is going to be about, and I'm not going to spoil it at all besides that. But yeah, man, I've been watching that. It's really been making me laugh. And I just wanted to say as well, like in terms of like a shout out, if you guys ever watched like Regular Show growing up and enjoyed the manic style of Regular Show, where like the most crazy bullshit happens and like you have crazy bullshit characters in terms of just like who they are as a person. And how, you know, how they go about their life and interacting with other people. That is cranked up to 11 and Smiling Friends, and it is so funny to watch and just like think about, you know, think about the creators of the show and like how they created such wonderful monstrosities of characters. Yeah, and I guess also shout out Mr. Boss, by far the best character in the entire show. Now we're talking about like film and TV more, but I love to talk about that stuff, so hopefully you guys don't mind. But I was gonna say, if you guys have seen the show and you know about Mr. Boss and why he's the coolest character ever, it's getting at another point that I don't think I've talked about on stream before, but it's something I've thought about, and it's very interesting in terms of if you're writing yourself, which is that the side characters, which don't get as much screen time, are often the cooler, more interesting characters than your main characters, which is very interesting and counterintuitive. But the reasoning makes sense as well, is that the main characters have to be relatable to the audience. The audience has to be able to relate to the characters that get the most screen time, right? The main characters, they don't have to be lovable, right? Like for instance, a character like Walter White, which starts off more relatable and then becomes just a pure villain, right? That's one of, like, you know, Breaking Bad's one of the most popular shows to exist. As you watch, the relatability of the main characters matters less. That being said, Jesse, who is the other main character, is incredibly relatable, right? So like the point still stands. Anyway, it's getting at the same idea though. Is like if a character is hyper relatable and feels like a real person, they're probably less interesting than the side characters. And one of the other examples I would give is like How I Met Your Mother, where you have a character like Barney, which has a lot of mystique around them, and is very interesting, and is probably a character that a lot of people would like fantasize about living the lifestyle that Barney lives, right? Which makes it more interesting and gives it more mystique. But again, that gets into the base idea. It was like, if you actually made Barney the main character and explained the mystique, he becomes less interesting, right? Like, the unknown is what is the interesting part with a character like Barney, where if you knew from the start, it wouldn't have that same allure. Yeah, it's something interesting I was thinking about. Like, Mr. Boss in Smiling Friends is by far the best character in the show. But yeah, if you made him the main character, then maybe he wouldn't be, right? I don't know. Bit of a yap tangent, but hey, we got to talk about something. I'm not going to talk about the fucking tentacle, that's for sure. That's for sure. Imagine that, dude. Imagine that. Can't be me. All right, we're nearly done with the Jolteon. I think I am going to go to a higher level with Breloom just because I'm not certain that Bulldoze is going to kill. So, yeah. But I am also going to go to the bathroom after this sweet scent. I always have a terrible habit of doing that, bro. Starting the stream and then immediately having to go to the bathroom. But what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? I just have to pee. It's going to take like it's going to take like 1 minute, so not a big deal. I am going to have to close the game, though, because I don't want my EXP charm running while I'm out. Just a weird min-max thing, but hey, we're doing it. All right. I guess we can talk about other stuff as well. Maybe pivot from film and TV. I know other people aren't as interested in that as me. Let me give one last shout out, I guess. Oh, and then I'll go to the bathroom after this. I want to give one last shout out, and then we'll move on. And again, guys, please, God, say something interesting in chat. Just tell me what's going on with you. Tell me what you're doing in the game. Tell me what you're doing in real life. Things that you're interested in. Literally anything, bro, because I do not want to talk about the Tentacruel. But last thing I'll say about film and TV, and then we can talk about something else, is I wanted to shout out a movie called Adaptation, written by Charlie Kaufman. Again, like, as a screenwriter, somebody that I very much look up to. Definitely the person that I'm most inspired by in the film world. And, yeah, he's great. Look into his films. But yeah, I want to talk about this movie Adaptation. It's, okay, if you're into filmmaking, or like any part of the process, or writing, it is probably the best movie you'll ever see. And that's just, I'm just being honest. If you're not, it's still a fantastic film. It might be less interesting to you, though, because it's fully about the process of filmmaking and specifically writing. It's a hilarious story, though. Like, everything around it's a very meta story. It's everything around it. I'll give a brief explanation then why I find it so funny. So pretty much what happened was there was an article in the New Yorker about, I believe it was orchids, the specific orchid or whatever, and it was essentially just like about the beauty of this orchid and like everything around it that also makes it beautiful, like the rarity, the fact that it is able to survive in the specific climate, all this stuff, just like, you know, kind of a metaphor for the beauty of life and how it's so fragile yet wonderful and all this stuff, right? And then that article gets turned into a book. It gets adapted into a book about the same orchid, but there's, you know, some other fun stuff with like the specific person who is fascinated by them and like who goes out and picks the flowers and all this stuff. And then this book gets sent to Charlie Kaufman, the writer of the film, to make the film. And that's what the entire film is about, is how does he turn this beautiful story into a film, where the story is not meant to be a film. Like, there's plenty and plenty of books and articles that are just not, they're just not for film. Like, you can't do it. You just can't. Like, you can do something very avant-garde and, like, you know, more like a student film, or like, that's kind of like how, going through film school, that's like how I would consider them. Like, the more avant-garde stuff is like, from my experiences, like, that's just how I would consider it, as like a student film kind of thing, versus like a commercial film, right? Like, a student film isn't going to sell tickets at the box office, right? It'll go and win awards in like a film festival and stuff like that, but people aren't lining up to go and watch it. You know, like that kind of film, like an artsy thing, right? You could do that. That's not what he was hired to do. He was hired to make money as a screenwriter. And then the whole film was about his dilemma of adapting this article made into a book that is just not appropriate for the silver screen, as they call it. And that's the entire film. It's just him as a writer, like, dealing with this existential crisis of having to conquer an impossible task. So the film isn't even about the thing. Like, they're, at the end, like, it goes into, like, it's hilarious. I don't want to spoil it. It goes into, like, you know, more of a dramatic retelling of that idea. And he's actually poking fun at the idea of destroying the beauty of the original story by making it into a film, right? Like, that's kind of like the meta joke of how he dramatizes it. And yeah, the entire film is it's so beautiful. It's so hilarious as well if you're like into screenwriting, and if you've ever had these mini existential crisis yourself of like, I have the idea in my head, but how can I possibly make this work on screen? It's just wonderful. That's all I'll say about it. It's genuinely it is my favorite film. And the only, like, this is the only time I'll be like snobbish or whatever about film is like, if you're interested in it and this is like speaking to you, read the script. The script is funnier. Well, together, if you read the script and then watch the movie, or watch the movie and then read the script, it makes it so much funnier because, again, like, because it's meta and it's about him writing it, all of the jokes when you're reading them just, to me, come across better because, like, it's just one step back in the meta, right? Where it's like you're, you know, this is like what he actually did, right? He was going through this existential crisis and then wrote the crisis itself into the script, and then you're reading that, and just it's excellent. And you know, even if you just see it, watching it, it's still incredible. But yeah, that's hilarious, bro. That's the only shout out I'll give. We can move on. They're going to make an SCP movie. That is awesome, dude. Please fill me in on the details, by the way, because I guess we're gonna keep talking about film for a little bit. Again, as I guess an aspiring screenwriter, I've made films, but none of them have made money, right? Just student films and stuff like that. I actually was very, very interested in writing for SCP because the universe is so rich in lore, and if you guys don't know about SCP, just please look into it, man. It's like the best fantasy. It's like the best like dystopian fantasy lore I think that exists. You also have like Dungeons and Dragons, I guess, which is very cool as well. But yeah, dude, the lore of SCP is so awesome, and the fact that it is a wiki makes the lore even better because it actually leans into that, where it's like some characters in the SCP lore are aware of it being a wiki, and there's like, I'll just give the one shout out. My favorite SCP is SCP-001, the Sheaf of Papers, which is literally the SCP wiki itself, which is that like in universe, anytime somebody looks into the Sheaf of Papers, a new SCP is created, and like it's literally like the Sheaf of Papers in universe is literally just the SCP wiki of like writers making new SCPs, but it's very, very cool. Keter Labs is an indie studio and make a 10-minute trailer for it. That's awesome. We will have to check that out. Might even do that on stream, actually. I could be down as like a break between the EXP grinding. I'm very down. I was gonna say though, that's very, very cool to me because I looked into this. Like I said, I looked into this myself, and I genuinely, I think I've talked about this on stream before. I reached out to the legal team. SCP has like this whole team, right? There's like the editors. They literally have a legal department, okay? So SCP operates under, it's been a while since I looked into it, so I can't remember exactly, but it's essentially like public domain style of copyright. So pretty much what that means is that anything that is posted to the SCP wiki is public domain, okay? But specifically, it's public domain where if you use it, right, to make your own thing, you cannot make money off of it, essentially, right? You can't make money. You can't sell it. You can't, I don't think you can make, ads are interesting. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but that's the basic idea, is that you can't sell it, okay? So, and I looked into this as well, of like why wasn't there any SCP like films or TV shows? And there are,
which are extremely cheap because I think of this idea that you can't sell it. And there's like some short films as well on YouTube. But again, it's like they're on YouTube because you can't actually like sell it as a real film. It's like a, you know, not a student film, but like, again, like, I don't mean to like be critiquing anyone, but that's like the genre that I think of it as, right? Like an indie, and like, okay, when you say indie film, there's layers, right? There's like A24, which is like indie films, and they spend millions, tens of millions on their budget, and there's actual indie films which get posted to YouTube and spent like less than 10K. And like all of my indie films I spent $0 on them. Or sorry, like $10 to rent the equipment from my university. But yeah, very, very interesting. So I'm very curious to see how they get around this, if they're able to like actually sell the film, you know, sell tickets, and like what happened. Because I literally reached out to the legal team talking about how I wanted to write a TV series for SCP in the style of American Horror. And they were pretty much like, yeah, you can't. Or like, you can, but you can't sell it. Public domain is why Hollywood won't make an SCP movie, because they won't make much money off of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly right. Like, that's why I'm very, very curious as to how these people are dealing with that. It's a huge problem, actually. I mean, it's a fundamental, actually, to like SCP, right? To be public domain, so that other people can build off of other SCP files, and, you know, it makes the lore better. But like, in terms of doing anything more than the wiki itself, it's very difficult. There's like a special like loophole, I guess, or whatever for video games, and that's why like you have SCP Secret Lab and other SCP games. So like video games are like the only thing that I've ever seen able to make money. Everything besides that, like there's actually an SCP TV series on Amazon Prime, but if you watch it, you can see how cheaply it was made, and like I don't really know all the details of that. Like there's some very weird legal stuff involved, but yeah, it's pretty cool. And they would have to compete with other film creators because anyone can make SCP content. No, exactly. So I think really the thing is, which it sucks. It sucks that it has to be this way, because you want to give credit to like what you're actually inspired by, and like you want to build off of it exactly. I think the real answer, if you want to make SCP films, is that you make it anyway, and then you change the names and you don't use any terminology linked to SCP, and you just say it's completely original and inspired by, and like you just can't actually you can't actually connect it to SCP. You can make your own you know, organization. Like it's not like a crazy idea, right? It's not like a crazy experimental idea to have, like, it's like Men in Black, right? Like you have your own government organization that deals with anomalous stuff, and then you just change all the names and like change them slightly, and then there you go. But it is a shame that you can't directly reference it, which I didn't end up doing because I was like so disappointed that I couldn't directly reference SCP stuff. But if I were to, that's what I would do, is I would like literally just write it as if it was SCP, and then just change all the names, and you know, I would have to like, I guess, and even then I might have to like actually converse with the lawyer to make sure that like it, you know, there's no like problems, right? It's a shame. It's a shame. You can't even like reach out to SCP and like pay for it, right? Like pay money to be able to like, it's public domain. You can't. But yeah. You made it to Lavender Town. Nice, dude. So yeah, what's your next gym? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember exactly. Is it No, not Celadon. Is it Saffron City? Is that your next gym? I'm trying to like help you out, but yeah, I'm kind of racking my brain and falling a little short. But yeah, if you want help at least, I'm down to. If you can tell me what your next gym is and what your team looks like. But yeah. All right, let's finish off this sweet tip, and then I gotta go to the bathroom. But yes, thank you for bringing that up. That is very cool, and give me something to talk about while I'm hoarding. Because yeah, I don't enjoy this. I enjoy the benefit of doing this, but the action itself I find mind-numbing. So, yeah. All right. Cool. But yeah, we have some streams on Secret Lab. I think I only made like one video about Secret Lab because it didn't do very well, frankly. But yeah, if you guys are interested in horror, I guess. I don't even think of it as horror. Like, I know it is horror, but I just think of it as a really, really awesome lore that has been evolving for over a decade. Like, it's so cool to me. So yeah, if you're interested in stuff like that, go check it out, man. Seriously, go check it out. I showed my girlfriend it. And she felt like this feels like so real. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you know, deeply tied into like conspiracies and stuff like that. It almost feels real. All right, give me 1 moment while I go to the bathroom, and we'll be right back. I'm gonna close out of Pokemon MMO so I don't burn charm. Oh, okay. I just finished the Conk 5-man team. Literally the day I finished it, this strat came out. LMAO, dude. Rest in peace, bro. I was considering doing the 5-man team. We talked about this last stream, and then it turned out to be a little bit less consistent, actually, so I decided against it. But hey, if it works for you, that's awesome. And, you know, there is a benefit of it being a 5-man team. You get a little bit of EXP training out of it, so that's not bad. SCP CB was made in 2013. Yeah, dude, this thing has been around forever, guys. Seriously, if you have not heard about SCP, do yourself a favor and look into it. But I'm sure many of you have. It's just like one of those things that, like, if you grew up on the internet, you know about. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Oh, sweet. We have some new chat messages to talk about. Thank you guys for keeping me entertained during the stream. Okay. Let me click back on my microphone. What is up, everyone? We are back. We are so back. We've never been more back before. Okay. Boom.
All right, let's queue up, or not queue up. Let's get it back into the game. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh. All right. Foundation Wiki was created in 2009. That is, dude, like, it's so cool. Like I said before, like, if you grew up on the internet, like, it's probably something that you've heard of before. But, yeah, I find that stuff so cool, man. It's something that, like, I'll watch when I'm going to bed or whatever. Like, SCP videos, like, lore videos and stuff. Because I just find it cool, man. Really, I just want to give that a shout out. It really is quite cool. I'm actually going to give the Jolteon back the EXP share. It is, bro. Like, the lore has grown so much from the early days. And, like, the first 1,000, I believe, right? It was the first 1,000. Are very, very cool. It's also cool to see how it's changed and evolved over the years, man. Like, I don't know. And I also, again, like I was saying, I love the stories around the files. Like, the files themselves are very, very cool to look into. One of the coolest ones, if anyone's wondering, is SCP-7777. One of the coolest SCP files, which has a story built into the file itself. It's awesome. We can maybe show that on stream as well after this charm. And, yeah, again, feel free to shout out your favorite SCPs and, like, talk about them. If you are going to do that, though, please, like, you can list the SCP, like, file number and then just, like, give a brief description, because I don't know enough about them to know what it is based off of the file number. And, like, why you think it's cool, and we can talk about that. But, yeah, it's very cool. The main theme music, Ajora and the SCP Foundation, was composed in 2012. We can probably listen to that on stream as well, right? Because it's public domain, I would have to assume. If it's involved with SCP, I would have to assume it's public domain or whatever. So, yeah. And then apparently Clefairy can use Hydro Cannon. I was unaware of that, but yeah. Clefairy is kind of cool. I don't really like Clefairy, just to be honest. I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not a fan of any tanky Pokemon because of PvP and having to experience. I made an entire video about Stall, but yeah, I kind of hate Clefairy. But yeah, go off, I guess. Imagine in the Pokemon world, someone decides to switch out Pokemon over and over to prevent attacks from hitting. We were just talking about Stall. Welcome to Shedinja, and the curse of playing people that do not find any enjoyment from PvP battles, and their entire existence is to make you hate the game. It is infuriating. That's how you turn into a troll, bro. Like, it's like a virus that infects you, man. Like you get trolled, and then it's so infuriating that, like, you turn into the evil, man. You know what I mean? Like, live long enough to see yourself become the villain, bro. That's how it spreads. It's terrible. SCP-344 is funny. It's a can opener that brings the contents of the can back to life. That is pretty cool. There's a lot of really cool, because it is like a horror wiki. But there's some, like, cool, wholesome files as well in it as well, stuff like that. Like, I think it's 999, right? Which is, like, this slime that makes you happy and is, like, apparently the son of the Scarlet King and is, like, the potential counter to the Scarlet King or something like that. There's some cool stuff in there as well. That's, like, not about horror, but yeah. Yeah, I said my favorite was 7777, which is the coolest file. I'm going to actually show that on stream after this charm ends as, like, a break between the EXP training. Because I genuinely think that is so cool, but yeah. Someone played a deadly prank with SCP-344 and pigs crushed a researcher. That's what I was going to say as well. Sorry, excuse me. Is that, like, even the wholesome
files, right? That like, or not wholesome, but like not horror files, inevitably have like some fucked up thing that happened with them. Like for instance, it's not a vending machine. It's like the drink machine or whatever that like can produce any drink in the known universe. Like somebody asked for a cup of Joe, and it gave them like a cup of an actual person named Joe's blood rather than a cup of coffee. Like there's always like some horror twist, but not all of them are horror. And again, like I said, I think as you get older as well, that stuff isn't scary. Like that's, I don't know, maybe you guys agree or not, but like I don't find SCP scary. Like I understand that it's horror, but I don't find it scary like whatsoever. I think I don't find really anything that is fictional scary, because I know it's not real. Growing up though, I did. Like growing up, I could not watch horror movies. Dude, even horror movie trailers, when I would see them like on TV as an ad, like scared me bad, bro. Like I was, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I went like a whole 180. Like I was definitely afraid of that stuff. And then like once I had a, you know, better grasp on reality, like stuff that isn't rooted in reality doesn't scare me. Real life horror stuff does. It more so grosses me out than anything, because real life horror stuff is just disgusting. But yeah, anyway. 294, the coffee machine is 294, yeah. That one's cool. I don't want to talk about real life horror, because genuinely I find it more disgusting than anything else. But yeah. Fictional horror I just find interesting. Or like funny, because it's so bad. Like it's kind of a joke that horror movies are like notoriously the worst written. Because it's just true. It's just true. On average, there's some good ones obviously, but on average, just poorly written. In fact, like one of the most popular series like that, Scary Movie, like pokes fun at that. Like pokes fun at scary movies being just shit. So it's like Scary Movie is more of a comedy really than anything else, poking fun at the genre itself, which I enjoy. But yeah. Alright, we can probably pop the EXP chair off of this guy now. I think 54 is high enough level. I would have to assume. Terrifier just went a bit too far. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but feel free to enlighten me. Bro, did I... Okay. Feel free to enlighten me. Yeah, I think we stop at level 60 for Breloom. I think 54 is good for Jolteon. I think we'll go level 60 for Breloom. Hopefully that is good enough. It should be. I don't know. It honestly might not be, which is a shame to say. But we'll find out. Right, we'll find out. I'm excited though. I'm actually excited. We burnt through the first 45 minutes of this charm like nothing, dude. That was fantastic, and I'm very, very excited to show some cool SCP files after this as like a little break, and then we'll get back into the next hour. It's about a clown named Art who likes to torture its victims. Yeah, okay. That kind of sounds a little bit like Pennywise. I mean, clowns are just like, it's a common cliche in horror, but yeah, I can understand why you said it goes too far. I can imagine. There's some SCP files that are like genuinely fucked up. Like there's, it's funny actually, there was a retcon actually. I think there's only one. You can fill me in. Well, some of its victims, yeah. You can fill me in because I know that you know a lot about SCP stuff. If there's been any more that have been retconned. But there was one about, there's like the succubus, and I don't really want to talk about this any more than I have to, because I'll just say like the basic idea is that it was a succubus, but it's the character or whatever is underage, which is really all I have to say about that. So it actually got retconned, which is crazy. It's one of the few. I think it was like one of the only ones really. But Yeah, there's some that are fucked up. There's also one about the I talked about this actually before on stream. Because I find it interesting, but it is disturbing to some viewers. What was it called? Now I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting the name of the house. Oh man. I'm forgetting the name of the house. I wish I remember. The Manhattan House? No. Anyway, the point of the SCP file is that it's like how the Scarlet King's children came to be, and it's like the story around that, which is pretty disturbing and pretty foul. Like there's some that are like pretty bad, but in general, it's not that bad. 3666, aka the Yule Man, is messed up. Yeah, dude, I remember you told me about this. I had actually seen this one before you reminded me, but again, I don't know like the numbers as well. But yeah, I think that one's just kind of cool. I don't think it's that messed up. I don't think he did anything wrong with like anything like disturbing, right? Like he kidnapped kids, but again, I don't think anything like disturbing really happened. They were supposed to just like make toys or whatever to give to the other kids, I believe. But yeah, I didn't find that as disturbing. I thought it was interesting. It's almost like a kind of a Krampus story. If you guys know about Krampus. Yeah. It offs parents in front of their kids and makes the kids make toys out of the others. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess it is disturbing. Again, like for stuff like that, where it's just like so obviously fictional. Like, does that make sense? Like, it's so far detached from reality that I don't find it disturbing. Like if that actually happened in real life, obviously like that would be like disgusting to even like talk about or think about. But like, does that make sense? Like, because it's just so not real, I guess it's like a morbid curiosity where I just find it interesting to like think about and talk about, if that makes sense. Like, again, like just going back to it, like I find like real life, because there's real life horror. Like there is like horrific shit that happens in the real world, bro, which is like actually terrible. And like, I'm not going to talk about on stream, but like, again, I'm sure you guys, have heard stories yourself that would fit that description. Fictional horror, I just find interesting. And like, they have to like crank it up a little bit. I think they have to crank it up a little bit to 11 to like get some sort of, reaction out of its readers because of this effect of like knowing that it's fake and having it be so far detached from reality that like, it just doesn't really, at least for me, it just doesn't actually scare me or like affect me like that. It's just interesting. Yeah. 3166 is Gorefield. Yeah, you've talked about this before. Yeah, that one's kind of gross. That one's kind of gross, but again, like it's not, I don't find any of this stuff scary. I am going to show you guys my two favorite SCP files after this. I'm very excited to do that, actually. If the Garfield comic strip is not doing well, a new writer of it will get hunted. Yeah. That's cool. I like that where they do, where they include it's like more meta. I like meta stuff. Where they include the writers in the horror, where it's like, somebody killing the writers or something like that, right? Or like interacting with the writers in some way, or being aware of it being written. Like for instance, Deadpool, which is the greatest comic book character ever created, is like aware that he's in a comic book, and there's been scenes where he actually threatens the writer of his own comic, which is so cool. It's so cool. It's also just cool to think about the writers writing that, right? Because like obviously, like when I was younger, that stuff would get me a little bit, right? When I still had like a little bit of belief in like magic and fantasy or whatever. But then like obviously it's just the writers making it like that. But that one's cool. That one, like, because that one plays on this idea of detachment from reality, right? Where it's like the character knows it's not reality, but the fact that it knows that is like, unsettling. Of like, well, is there any way it can break into our reality or whatever? Like that stuff is cool. 3166 force feeds Lasagna to them. Yeah. They also made a Deadpool game. I know about this. Yes, I've seen this. Deadpool is very, very cool. I only watched the first movie. I hadn't seen the other movies, but yeah, Deadpool's awesome. That's one of the only comic book characters that I've actually read their comics for. I think I only read one. But yeah, shout out, I guess. Deadpool is very, very cool. More so than reading that stuff. Again, this is just like kind of who I am, I guess. I would watch videos. I would watch YouTube videos about Deadpool, Deadpool lore, Deadpool comics, like a summary of like what happens in the comics, stuff like that. Just because like, I don't know, I don't enjoy reading comic books or stuff like that as much, and because it's way more time consuming than watching a video that explains it, and I feel like I get more value out of watching the like compilation, which, you know, cuts out all the fluff and just kind of gets to the interesting stuff. But yeah. Marvel vs. Capcom, he gets the ability to grab the health bar and hit the opponent with it. Yeah, it's so cool, dude. Deadpool is so cool. Just, it's the coolest. It's the coolest comic book character by far. The way he breaks the fourth wall is it's just cool. And yeah, the movie's called The Fourth Wall Breaker or something. Yeah, exactly. Like that I find so interesting, especially growing up. That was the only one that like really interested me and like grasped my interest, I guess, was like characters that break the fourth wall and break the fourth wall in an interesting and engaging way. Like you said, grabbing the health bar and hitting the opponent, like that's hilarious, bro. Just the like, yeah, the way that he's aware of his situation and manipulates it to his advantage is incredible. And his powers also just makes it so that like nothing can ever really go wrong for him, because he has a healing factor, which is just OP, which is important to his character, because his character is that like nothing matters and I'm just gonna make a joke out of any situation I'm in, no matter how like dire the consequences, because he doesn't really have consequences, because he can't really be killed. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. Dude, I have to blow my nose. I literally just went to the bathroom and for the love of God. So unprofessional, dude. Okay, I'm gonna finish the XP charm and then I have to go blow my nose because I can literally feel it. Is that gross to say? Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Shout out to any homies with allergies, bro. You guys know my struggle. This shit is fucking terrible. In terms of like, you know, nerfs, I'll take this one in stride. People have far worse health complications to deal with for their life. Having a sniffly nose, I think, is not the end of the world. I remember growing up in school, though, was incredibly embarrassing, bro. Just because, like, you don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone knows that, like, stereotypical image of, like, the nerdy kid with the glasses and the snivelly nose and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just in, like, TV shows and movies because the writers were too uncreative to make it better. And, like, again, we're going on tangent now. That bothers me, though, of, like, making the nerdy character so stereotypical, because, like, you're telling me that writers weren't nerds. Every writer in the entire world, besides Hemingway, because Hemingway was a badass, is a fucking nerd, bro. What, you're up in your room just fucking, like, scribbling away in your notebook, thinking to yourself about, like, how smart and cool you are? Like, you're a fucking nerd, buddy. Like, you can write a nerd better than that. You know, more complicated and interesting than just glasses and a snivelly nose. Anyway. Ryan Reynolds references his wife in the beginning of Deadpool. And Wolverine, for those who didn't get the reference about 207 Bones. His wife is in Gossip Girl. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool, yeah. Very cool. I love all that stuff, dude. I love all that stuff. Alright, nice. Level 60. We're gonna call it on the Breloom there. Glycer's almost level 100, baby. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, we're almost done with the first hour, boys. Almost done with the first hour. Very successful. Very, very successful. Very happy with how this has gone so far. Very, very happy. We have left Infernape hanging a little bit, but that's fine. Because once the Gliscor is done, then, you know, Infernape's going to fill that spot, so. Alright. We're cooking right now. We are actually cooking right now. This is going swimmingly. I'm excited to show the SCP files as well. It's very cool, actually. These are my two favorites. And yeah, like I said, again, feel free to post your favorites in the chat, or just, you know, anything you find is interesting, anything to talk about, because hoarding is lame. Hoarding is lame. I don't want to talk about what's actually happening on screen. You know who else is a cool comic book character? Dr. Manhattan. Dr. Manhattan. I don't think... Have I talked about this before? I don't know. If I haven't, I'll just say it right now. The most OP powers in all of fiction, I'm going to give them to you. The top 3, okay? The most OP powers, okay? Number 3, telekinesis, okay? If you have a character that can use telekinesis on living creatures, that is insanely OP. First of all, they can fly, because they can just use telekinesis on themselves, and they can fly. Second of all, they can just crush you. Like, they can, like, use telekinesis on your body and just crush you and insta-kill you, and then, like, GG, bro. And they don't even have to do that if they're non-violent. They can just use telekinesis to freeze you in place, and, like, yeah, it's OP as fuck. Moving on, okay, I'll just say, like, the only ways to nerf that, I'm actually writing a character that has telekinesis powers, and how I nerf it is that they can't use it on living creatures, which is a slight nerf. It's still insanely OP, because even if you can't use it on living creatures, you can use it on living creatures' clothes to manipulate them. You can use it on objects around the living creature, you know, etc., right? And then the biggest nerf, which I think is too much of a nerf and makes telekinesis not interesting anymore, and nerfs it too hard, is if they can only, like, use telekinesis and exert the same force that they can with their physical bodies. Like, let's say you can, like, bench press, let's just say, like, 225. Let's say you can do, like, you can bench press 225 pounds. That's the amount of force that you can exert through telekinesis. That's an insane nerf, and in my opinion, it makes it less interesting. It also makes telekinesis, like, from OP to, like, good, right? Next up on the list is teleportation. And again, if you can teleport, like, if you can teleport other things, okay, let me say this. If you can teleport with your clothes, that is insanely OP, right? Because if you can teleport with your clothes, that means that anything that you're touching, you teleport with as well. So weapons, yada yada, anything, bombs, right? Whatever. If you can teleport through touch other living creatures, so if you think about apparition in Harry Potter, right? If you hold a wizard's arm that's apparating, you go with them. Now that is just insane, right? Basic idea of how to win any fight with teleportation. You teleport behind the person, you touch them, you teleport them 1,000 feet in the air, and then you teleport away. GG, right? If they can't fly, game over. You won, right? And even if you can't do that, again, you can just teleport right next to them, drop a bomb, dip out, game over, right? Yeah, there's just realistically no way to beat that in a fight. The next step up from that of, like, actually, it's beyond OP, it's deity level, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like universe-breaking power is time manipulation, right? If you can, and this is the one that I thought was, like, the coolest, and I've, like, spent time thinking about and theorizing about how time works in real life, because I find it incredibly interesting how humans are trapped to time. They move through it. They cannot, like, if you think about like how, like, we quote unquote live in the third dimension, and I would argue it's like 2.5, because you can move in the 2D plane freely, but moving in the, you know, on the y-axis, like upwards, you cannot freely move upwards. I cannot just freely, you know, fly into the air, right? So it's, you know, whatever. But if you could like freely move through time, that is insane. You are immortal. You control the course of the, like, you can steer the future of the world into any direction that you deem fit. You are omnipotent. You are literally God. That one is insanely OP, which is what Dr. Manhattan is capable of. Very cool, but yeah. There you go. Those are the top 3 OP powers. And if you think there's any that are more OP than that, feel free to say so, but I don't think there is. There's telekinesis that you can use on living creatures. There's teleportation, and then there's time manipulation, and yeah, insanely OP. The SCP movie is called SCP Containment Breach, the movie, and all the SCP writers are supporting it. Very cool, dude. That is so cool. I'm so glad to hear that. Site42 threatened to put 999 in a blender if we don't watch the trailer. I know it sounds random, but have you played D&D before? I've actually never played D&D. I think, like, again, I was saying, I'm like one of those guys that is so interested in lore stuff. Like, I'm not... If that makes sense, like I know so much more about stuff that I've never read, watched, or played than I should. So I know tons about D&D lore because it's one of the cool lores to learn about, you know. But I've never actually played it. But yeah, it seems pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna go blow my nose. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back, and then I will show you some cool SCP files, and then we will do the next hour of EXP training and hopefully beat Red after that, boys. Let's do it. Back in a jiff. Sorry. We're back. Oh. We're back.
Sorry about that. It's fine. Okay. I have tons of D&D dice of all colors and shapes. Or color shapes and sizes. Very cool, dude. Like I said, I think it's so cool. I probably will play it at one time. Hopefully, again, if like the YouTube channel gets bigger and bigger, I would love to do that, like on stream, with some friends perhaps. Do like a D&D campaign, but I've never actually played it. I find the lore incredibly interesting though. But yeah, I've never actually played. Shout out Magic the Noah, who does the most interesting D&D campaigns. Not even campaigns, it's like a one-off. Very cool though. Very silly. I have metal dice too. W. Alright. Let's show some cool SCP files. Well, why does my screen look like that? That's not coming up on stream, but my screen is completely cooked right now. Is that coming up on stream? What the fuck? If I go back to Pokemon Mode, does it look like that? No. It's a visual glitch on the... Oh, it's gone. Okay. Good. I don't know what the hell that was. Alright, give me 1 second to pull up the files.
Yeah, this would be a good break. And again, guys, literally say anything in the chat to keep me entertained. Much appreciated. Because, again, I don't find hoarding entertaining whatsoever. Do you want to see the movie trailer? Yeah, we can do that too. We can watch the movie trailer, sure. I'll just look it up on YouTube. Let's pull that stuff up. Is that going to get me copyrighted? No, right? If I do that? SCP containment breach trailer. 12 years ago. No, there was something. It said it was recent, right? Let's just say like this year. What do we got? What was it? What was the containment? Yeah, it's called SCP containment breach. Say movie trailer. Oh, this is by Keter Labs. This is only 52 seconds long. I don't know if this is the right one. I thought you said it was 10 minutes long. Let me pull up the files, though. Okay. It's 10 minutes? Okay, I guess I don't have the right one pulled up here. Let me just show this now because I pulled it up. Yeah, this is like... I don't see the 10-minute long one. It's by Keter Labs, though. I guess we can go to the YouTube channel. Oh, right here. Okay, we can watch this. Let me show this, though. Alright, this is the coolest SCP file that I've ever seen. It's kind of long, so I might skip through it a little bit. Let's just start reading it, though. Okay, SCP-7777, Object Classification Keter. Jesus Christ, man. Alright, I'm fine. Following the events outlined in Addendum 3, this file is solely accessible to individuals with 4+ ethics or 4+ RISA clearance. The file occupying the wider Foundation's SCP-7777 slot is not to contain any of this file's addenda or its image. Furthermore, it must contain minimal information regarding the anomaly itself or its true containment procedures. SCP-7777 is an anomalous phenomenon affecting random number generators utilized by the SCP Foundation. I'm just going to call it SCP-7 moving forward. Okay. SCP-7 can manifest in any RNG that both continuously creates output and is not, at the same time of manifestation, being monitored directly by a sapient individual. When an RNG comes under the effects of SCP-7777, it will immediately begin to produce a series of 7s interspersed with 0s at seemingly random intervals. This will continue for an unspecified duration before abruptly ceasing. After an SCP-7 event concludes, the RNG will continue to output as normal with no detectable differences. Thus far, the meaning behind SCP-7, if any, is unclear. Crossed out, see below. Okay, SCP-7 was initially discovered... I'm going to skip through to get to the juicy stuff. Okay, here we go. After attempting various methods of analysis on the data, eventually expunged, determined that the numbers of 7s between each 0 present in the pattern never exceeded 255, which is important if you guys know anything about bits, right? Under the assumption the numbers may be referring to the value of bytes, they translated the values of ASC2 characters. The following is the result message. Site director Franklin Garnett murdered Dr. Teresa Booth on March 11, 2003 by replacing her medication with compound Y909 and framing it as amnestic overdose. Very cool. Upon decoding the message, expunged panic and emailed the Department of Analytics Ethics Committee, Lyson Flora Marinos. After several hours, read the email and immediately reported the findings to the Ethics Committee proper. I'll launch an investigation. Dr. Teresa Booth was indeed confirmed to have died from severe Class C amnestic overdose. Yeah. The official explanation for the death at the time. Okay. Yeah. So just like recourse was taken. Since this event, over 37 new instances of SCP-7 have appeared in the Foundation RNGs. The following is an abridged list of SCP-7 instances that the Ethics Committee recorded since the initial discovery of the anomaly. Okay? I'm going to skip through these guys, but yeah. Senior researcher Jackson Bell sexually assaulted a female researcher during the Site-18 2016 Christmas party. Falsified her credentials and plagiarized stolen designs. Just like calling out malpractice in the SCP Foundation, right? And you could be led to believe that this is a benevolent anomaly that is just calling out malpractice and keeping the SCP Foundation honest, right? And it would make sense to believe that. On May 16th, 2021, Site-14 came under attack by a hostile group of interest believed to be the Chaos Insurgency. The site security was quickly overwhelmed. However, thanks to the unexpected presence of mobile task forces in the area, the site was retaken relatively quickly. During the retake of the site, the following incident occurred. Okay. And then here we go, right? 05-6, which if you know about the SCP Foundation, this is one of the highest ranking members in the Foundation, is plotting to murder Technician Davis Silverstein. Keep moving. Where's the, no? Is it this? Internal memo, okay. Okay. Okay, let's just read this addendum, yeah? Okay, and since then it has remained that way. The above file is a mess of conflicting redactions, misleading information. Oh, sorry, there was one that I thought was really, really cool that I skipped over. Oh, this is the list. It's in here. Okay, here we go. Dr. Theron Sherman attacked junior researcher Roger Radcliffe on September 12th, 2018 in Site-42's break room, right? And then the next instance is junior researcher Roger Radcliffe attempted to frame Dr. Theron Sherman using a falsified SCP-7 instance. Very cool. Let's keep going, and then I think it's going to be in here. Okay. Okay, here we go. A lot of things haven't really sat right with me since we first started looking into this anomaly. Why are some staff consistently involved in the discovery of the instances? Why did 05-6 attempt to assassinate a random lowly technician? Why did no one report any of the crimes before the anomaly announced them? And why are so many reluctant to speak up even after? But everything fell into place after we confiscated that laptop. After examining the evidence, there is only one reasonable conclusion I can arrive at. SCP-7 does not exist. SCP-7 represents a coordinated effort between Silverstein, Marinos, and various other faculty members, whose names I've taken the liberty of expunging, to create a platform to whistleblow the Foundation's corruption. Using various tactics, they successfully managed to fool a majority of the Foundation's leadership, including the Ethics Committee and even us for a time, into believing SCP-7 is a real, anomalous phenomenon which cannot be controlled. So cool, dude! This is so cool. If you guys want to read the entire file, just look it up and read it yourself. We kind of skimmed through it because I just wanted to show how cool this file was. It's so cool, and I fell for this. At first, I thought that SCP-7 was a anomaly, was an actual anomaly, and then it's not. It's so cool. Dr. Theron Sherman is at Site-42. Very cool, dude. Very, very cool. Yeah. Very, very cool. Where was that? Yeah. And this one, yeah. Alright, that one's pretty cool. See the next one. How long is this? Okay, that's fine. There was another one as well that had a passcode to unlock. One of the info hazards. The info hazards are very cool as well. Okay. Item SCP-001, object class Keter. Shit, this is like so long. Alright, I'm not going to read this one. You can look into it yourself. It's kind of long. The basic idea is that, should we just, okay, let's read the description. SCP-001 is a simple sheet of paper stapled together in the top left corner. The top sheet is a covering sheet reading simply confidential report on special items classified. The number of subsequent papers stapled to this covering sheet is indeterminate and have ranged from 3 to 30. The report is unsigned and its origin is unknown. The first appearance of this report was on blank. When it appeared on the desk of blank, deceased. The report at that time described the living room, SCP-002. Shortly after reading the report, which incredulity blank was contacted by phone regarding said item. The next item, blank, perused SCP-1. It described not the living room, but biological motherboard, SCP-003. Immediately closed SCP-001, thinking it was a different report, and searched for the original report on SCP-002. Not finding it, he again opened SCP-001, and this time it described not SCP-003, the 12 rusty keys in the door, SCP-004. Closed the report once more and opened it immediately to read the skeleton key, SCP-005. It is not known what the next actions of blank might have been. At varying times following the incident, the aforementioned items were discovered. Insufficient research exists concerning the correlation between SCP-001 and all other known items. However, it has been established that every event regarding the discovery of a new SCP item has followed a report on that same item appearing beneath the cover sheet of SCP-001. The current administration regards this coincidence as proof of casual connection. So the basic idea is like, does SCP-001 create SCPs, or does it just warn of new SCPs coming into existence? And the like meta idea is that SCP-001, the sheaf of papers, is the actual SCP wiki. So cool, right? The actual SCP wiki, right? So cool. Dr. Theron Sherman, yeah, he voice acted in a 049 entry. That's pretty cool. All right, maybe we can watch this, but I want to get back into the Pokemon grind. So, yeah, I just wanted to show that. Pretty cool stuff. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I know I keep taking breaks. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna go fill up my water, and then we're locking in, and then we're doing an hour of grinding. So, yeah, one moment. See? That wasn't that bad. Literally just filling out my water, okay? Sorry. Sorry. It's the 1731. Alright. I don't think I'm going to watch this on stream because it's nearly 12 minutes. But I'll check this out. Very cool. Very cool. Let's... Oh, and then there's this video as well. Why Hollywood will never make an SCP movie. Yeah, it's probably just talking about exactly what I just said, which is public domain, just trolls. Dude, this was so cool. I wanted to shout this out. This short right here that just was shown on screen. Right here. One of the coolest short film series I've ever seen about SCP. Oh, man, I wish I could remember the name of it. Oh, man. This is so cool. It's about an info hazard. Actually, wonderfully done. Wonderfully made. Great acting, great filmmaking. Actually incredible. I wish I could remember the name of this, bro. Shoot, I wish I could remember that. I also showed that to my girlfriend, and we enjoyed watching it. It was very cool. I wish I could remember, bro. Oh my god. You might know, just based on that. Yeah, the name, you might know the name. Not this. This right here. That. Not the mask. This one. The mask is, like, in my opinion, kind of shit. But this one, right? This main character, then this right here, which is an actual SCP.
right? This is an SCP. If you know what that is, we can shout that out. Actually, the coolest short film series, or just, you know, anything made about SCP I've ever seen. Actually well made, actually great filmmaking, actually great writing, actually great acting. Everything, I'm just gonna be honest, everything else I've seen, SCP wise, has been kind of shit. And I think it's because of this public domain problem that we were talking about. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I wish I knew what that was, bro. We can look it up. SCP short film series. Maybe it'll come up. This one wasn't bad. I watched SCP Overlord. That one wasn't bad. Yep, it's this. This is so cool. Shout out this filmmaker. Andrea maybe? Joshua Asnikar. Oh, it's playlist? Yeah, there is no Amnestics Division. This is actually really good, and anyone that's interested in SCP, watch this. Actually, just watch this. Very, very cool. The best thing I've ever seen made about SCP. Have you seen Confinement by Lord Bung? I have not. I have not seen that. All right, let's jump back into Pokemon. But that was cool to show. Dude, get out of here, Microsoft Edge. What are we doing? Holy, get the fuck off my screen, bro. Nobody ever wants to use you. You were always a misclick, bro. Imagine being Microsoft Edge, bro. Sheesh. Just being completely useless. What a pitiful existence. All right. All right. We're back. Quick SCP break. Did I change the camera? I hope so. We are back. So, the question now is, do I have specs on this account? I don't. That's fine. Alright. Let's get going, boys. Let's get going. Let's pop the EXP charm. Yoink. And let's get into the next hour, boys. It's very good, but they stopped making the animation after the 8th episode. Yeah, rip. Again, it probably just has to do with the same idea, which is like you can't make money off of it. It's so, that's the problem, bro. It's like you can post it to YouTube, and if you get enough views, right, and get some AdSense off of it, like that's it. Like that's all you can do, and you have to pay. You have to pay for production, right? You have to pay for renting your equipment, paying actors, right? Also just your time yourself as a filmmaker, and you're probably gonna have to edit it yourself unless you want to pay for an editor, and it's more expense, right? There's so much time, energy, effort, and money that goes into making short films for SCP stuff, which can just never see a return, which is why you see so little quality stuff made, which is, it's a shame, bro. It's a shame, but it's just how the SCP, it's just how SCP works. Like I said before, it's very important for SCP to be public domain. But in terms of like filmmaking, it just, yeah, it's genuinely why, because of such a massively popular like lore, right? It's why you don't see it, right? Like anything else, right? That was like SCP, that you could actually make money on, like you would do that, but you can't, so it's not done. Like filmmaking costs a shitload of money, bro. So no one's gonna just spend that without any reasonable way of recouping the costs. Yeah. Can you watch the trailer on stream tomorrow? Potentially. I don't know. 12 minutes is kind of a long time to just show on stream. I will watch it though. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream though. The movie is approved by the wiki writers, so it can come to theaters. The one by Keter Labs. That's so cool, and I'm so curious about how that works as well, right? Like, because we were talking about public domain and stuff. Like, is it specifically like the, you know, because I'm assuming it's not every single person that has ever written for SCP, because there's a lot of people. I'm assuming it's just the writers that
like the writers for the SCPs that were mentioned in the film or referenced, or is it just like the head writers or whatever, or how that works? You know what I mean? Because like there's so many people involved. So I'm so curious about how that works and like how. So like that's the idea, right? Like the fact that it can come to theaters means it can sell tickets, means it can sell like streaming fees or whatever, which is important. Like I said, like I want to see this stuff happen. Like that's so cool. And I actually, again, I'm feeling a little gypped because I actually reached out to the legal team and they just told me like to fuck off, which is a shame. But it's cool to see somebody make it happen. I'm curious about how that works, and if they get like, do they get cut in, right? Like, do the writers get cut in on the profits, or like, I don't know. I just don't know how that works. Like I said, when I reached out to them, it pretty much was just like a resounding no of like, you can do it, but like, you know, public domain is gonna screw you. This is pretty much what happened. Yeah, like, yeah, like I said, it's like you can do it, like you're allowed to do it. But the idea that you can't make money off of it means that nobody does, is what I'm saying. So the fact that they were able to is awesome. I'm just very curious about how that's possible. You know? I don't know. Alright, let's do this, and then do choice. Oh, wait, we can just swap it. Yeah, okay. The biggest SCP YouTuber brought up the movie and is referenced in it. That's very cool. Who is that, by the way? I didn't know that was oh, I didn't heal. That there was a biggest SCP YouTuber. And like, what content do they make around that? I find interesting. Like, is it like they do like Secret Lab stuff, or like did they like make videos about the files, or like how does that work? You like Pixelmon in Minecraft because it's free roam with infinite gems? Hey man, to each their own, bro. To each their own. You know, personally, you will never catch me playing that shit, but hey, if you enjoy it, that's awesome. You know? I don't know about never, but I have no intention whatsoever of playing Pixelmon. I like Minecraft. I like Pokemon. You know? We can stay in each other's lane, or like in our own lanes, you know? That's just my take on it. Again, to each their own, to each their own. But I have no intention of ever playing that. The YouTuber's name is Site42, and he does in real life streams and multiple SCPs. Very cool, dude. Very, very cool. Very, very cool, man. He does daily streams. Awesome. Awesome. So I guess they just like make. How do you do inner life? I'm assuming the inner life streams are not about SCP. That's just like he does SCP stuff, and he's just also a streamer, I guess. That's cool. I would have to assume. I don't know. Oh, all right. We're already somehow 7 minutes into the charm. Feels like I just started it. But hey. Here we are, boys. All right. The Breloom is finally in. We're cooking, dude. We are cooking. 1 level 100 already. 2 level 70s. Breloom is going. Right? Infernape is last, but hey. And we still have the Jolteon in the back to clean up after Breloom gets to level 100. He's an actor? Oh, cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. But yeah, I'll just say that. Shout out the Amnestics department division is not real. The thing I showed earlier. Seriously, guys, if you are interested in SCP, like short films or like, you know, if you're just interested in SCP, just watch it. It's so good, bro. It's so good. Also, the first episode is only 60 minutes long, so it's not like, you know, it's not like it's a crazy time commitment. There's only 4 episodes around the same time. I will say, like, I will just say that. Again, it comes back to the same problem we've been talking about. There is, and I don't want to, like, criticize a specific actor. There is one actor which I found less than compelling in one, like, scene, which was, like, mid, and I'll just leave it at that. And there, you know, there are moments where I'm like, oh yeah, this is an SCP short film, right? But in general, it is genuinely just really good, and it like I said before, it's by far the best work of fiction by SCP or about SCP that I've ever seen. Shout out to the filmmaker, shout out to everyone involved. Genuinely really cool, really cool. Really cool. All right. But yeah, I'll just say that as a caveat, but yeah. Confinement by Lord Berg is about a D-class named Connor with regenerative immortality. You said it was animated? I'm sure there's other cool stuff as well. I'm not trying to put down the entire genre. I'm more so explaining the fact, like, because I looked into this myself. Like, there's just, like, that's the problem, is making money, right? So if you can't make money, it means you can't spend money. And if you can't spend money, then, like, it's probably not going to be the best thing ever made. This is what I'm trying to say, right? Yeah. But yeah, in general, I have not seen good short films about SCP. But hey, I'm sure that there is other ones. But that one I thought was very, very cool. Very, very cool. And genuinely well done, just as, like, in terms of filmmaking. Like, just well done. So, yeah. What is up, Sinister Man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We're out here cooking up some Tentacruel. Fry them on the grill, you know? All that good stuff. Wait, was it you that recommended me to use Breloom? Bulldoze? In Discord? Somebody told me to do that, and they are a Giga Chad, because it's going to save me so much time. We're trying to avoid using the Rampardo spot on Mount Silver as much as possible. But yeah. No, it wasn't you? Well, thanks for being here anyway. I wish I remembered the person's name. Shit. Yeah. You like the taste of jellyfish? Yeah. I actually have a local aquarium, which is kind of badass to say, because I know not that many people have that. For some reason, I'm bringing up my girlfriend so much in the stream, but it's true. I took her to the aquarium because we both, you know, are, you know, huge lovers of animals and stuff like that. Which is kind of ironic because aquariums and zoos are, like, incredibly depressing if you love animals, because you can tell how much the animals hate being there. But hey, anyway, it was cool to see them, and they had a booth called Jiggle Some Jellies, and you got to, like, go up and, like, touch jellyfish. It was kind of cool. Grind is real, I see. It very much so is. Very much so is. But yeah, jellyfish are really, really cool creatures, actually. There's a jellyfish that reverses its aging, right? It ages, you know, normally, and then it reverses it, and then it reverts its age back into, like, being a baby, and then, like, it goes back and forth, and it's essentially immortal unless it gets killed. Jellyfish are cool as fuck, dude. They're also, like, 99% water or something like that. It's so cool, dude. Jellyfish are cool. You're moving soon? I'm going to try to get a job at the zoo. Nice, dude. Good luck. Good luck. Like I said, if you love animals, it's like both, right? Because it's very cool and awesome to be able to work closely with them, but at the same time, like, you just know, like, you know, I mean, like, you're imprisoning them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's awesome, but it also sucks at the same time. Now, there are, you know, if you're, like, get really into it and you work there, hopefully it's done, you know, well. It's done like in a good way, and like a lot of the times it's like rescuing animals that like, you know, would have died in the wild or whatever. So it, like, you know, you're actually doing, you know, good, not just imprisoning them. But I'll just say that when we first went, we went to the zoo. We also went, you know, we went to the aquarium, went to the zoo. When me and my girlfriend went to a zoo, the first exhibit that we saw, literally the first one that we walked past, was the monkey exhibit, and you could just tell, bro. Hi, Pookie Trainers. What's up, man? What's up, True Moon Grab? Welcome to the stream. But I'll just say that you could just tell, bro. Like, we came in with a massive wave of people, and then I believe, like, because of that, like, the people that like were working there, like, you know, wanted to like kind of get the monkeys like going or whatever, to like, you know, so they weren't just, because they were literally hiding. Like, there was a massive enclosure. You walk past it, you couldn't see a single monkey. You couldn't see a single one because they were all hiding. And then like the, you know, the zookeepers come out to feed them, and it was generally like the saddest shit I've ever seen in terms of like animal stuff. They have like this whole like gymnastics obstacle course, right, to like for enrichment. And then they have like this massive fence, and then like the zookeepers go to like feed them, right? And instead of like, you know, using like the gymnastics course or whatever to like get to the food, they just literally climb on the wall, grab the food, and then go back into hiding. It was fucking sad, bro. I'm like, oh yeah, you guys just do not want to be here. You do not want to be ogled at by humans. Like, yeah. It was sad. Oh man. The only cool one I will say was the bears. We saw some grizzly bears who seemed to actually enjoy it, right? They seemed to enjoy the attention, I will say, which was cool. You can kind of tell. You know what I mean? Like, you can kind of tell. They seem to enjoy the attention. And then the other thing I will say is that the fence was far too low at the grizzly bear enclosure to what I felt was safe. Like, I was close, dude. I was close to a grizzly bear with like, you know what I'm saying? Like its head is peeking over the fence. Like, I'm just looking at it. It could easily climb over or jump over the fence if it I swear to God, it could. And it just like didn't. Like, that was like, that's such a safety concern. I swear to God, bro. I don't know how they haven't had a problem. I swear to God, dude. I was genuinely somewhat nervous of like, hey, like this grizzly bear, if I look at it the wrong way and it feels threatened, this could be GG. Like, you know, it could be over for me. I swear to you. Same thing with the giraffes, which I thought was hilarious because, like, you know, they have notoriously long legs, and like the fence was about half the height of its leg, so it could just easily step over the enclosure, but like chose not to. I swear to God, bro, I don't know how this zoo is operational. I'm telling the truth. Like, multiple animal enclosures. The animals could easily escape if they felt like it, and they chose not to. So I guess that also, you know, in terms of like the, you know, it feeling bad to be at a zoo was fine, because it's like, I mean, they're clearly choosing to be here. They could leave anytime. Genuinely, there is nothing stopping them. The fence is a suggestion. Like, they're just choosing to not leave. So hey, well fed, I guess, huh? Well fed. But yeah, I want to own a large cat when I'm older. I think that would be huge. Just like fulfilling in life. Shout out the YouTube channel called Luna the Pantera on YouTube. If you want to watch a panther live in a home and have a incredible relationship with a human being, it is some of the coolest shit you'll ever see. In fact, I might shout that out as well. After this charm, I guess. Well, we got 40 minutes away. But that stuff is so cool, bro. Seeing humans interact with big cats. Like in an actual, like, loving way. Like, not like some Tiger King bullshit where they keep them in cages and are genuinely afraid of them, and there's rumors about the, you know, the tigers eating them. Like, homeboy lives in the house. And they take it on walks. Like, that's fucking awesome, dude. It's so cool. If you're a big cat lover. Some shit that only flies in Russia, bro. I'm pretty sure they live in Russia, but yeah. Another cool thing about big cats is that cheetahs are pretty friendly to humans, including even wild cheetahs. So like, that's just pretty cool. Just as someone like, you know, who loves big cats, that's just cool. Cheetahs are like not dangerous really, pretty much at all to humans. Like obviously, like there's circumstances, and don't be disrespectful, right, to a big cat, but that's a pretty common idea actually. That even if you see a cheetah in the wild, like they have positive interaction with humans, especially like wildlife photographers. There's like countless examples of this, but yeah. Dolphins are really cute too. My mom loves dolphins and whales. Dolphins are a word that I'm not supposed to say on stream. They're very intelligent, which is cool. Dude, oh my god, there's so many stories now that I have about dolphins that I'm just not supposed to talk about on stream. Alright, fuck it. There's a story about a person that worked in an aquarium, worked closely with a dolphin, who had a sexual relationship with said dolphin and would jerk it off. And like, I guess they fell in love? I don't know. You know, I don't support that shit. It's crazy. That's pretty much all I'll say. Look into it if you want. It's the most insane story I've ever heard in my entire life. And it is true. It is true. And apparently the dolphin was, like, visibly depressed after that worker left. Yeah. It's an insane story, bro. It's an insane story. Yeah. Dolphins are sexually deviant creatures. They are some freaky fucks, and I do not fuck with dolphins. I'll just say that. But hey, if you like them, that's awesome. I'm not going to take that away from you, but hey, there are some crazy stories with dolphins that I urge you to look into, because yeah, they are not chill. I don't consider them cute. Those are some freaky fucks, bro. They definitely would have been to the island, bro. We'll just put it at that. Alright, moving on. Moving on. The boy reference? I believe... Oh, the boys reference? Yeah, I think they did reference it. I think that, yeah. This is like a famous story. I'm not going to keep talking about it. Look into it if you're curious. It's true. This is a true story that happened. Yeah. 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 The Deep is freaky like that too. Yeah. That shit grossed me out, bro. The Deep and The Boys. I watched The Boys. I couldn't, like, finish it because it's just, like, so obscene. And I like, to a certain extent, I actually respect that because it's something that I've, like, talked about, I don't think on stream, but, like for a while, like, with people that are interested, is that, like, superheroes existing, you're not looking it up, that's intelligent as well. You just take my word for it. But yeah, superheroes like in the real world are, it's graphic. It's a graphic scene. Like if you punch somebody with super strength, guess what? They don't get sent back and then like a little bit of blood comes from their mouth and then they smile and they say, "Oh, now this is getting serious." They actually, their head just gets blasted off of their body. Okay? Like, it's gruesome and graphic if superheroes like actually exist in the real world, and The Boys depicts that, which I find refreshing. But there's also like some overly graphic for the sake of like sensationalism in that show, which has like turned me off to it a little bit. But yeah, the deep is abhorrent, bro, abhorrent, which is kind of crazy because actually in the original comics, the Deep was like one of the few like actually decent superheroes in terms of like how that goes. Like there's a famous scene in the show with him and Starlight, and that actually isn't how that works in the comics. He like isn't, that's not what happens. It's Homelander and Dark Noir and A-Train, if you guys know what I'm referencing. Again, I'm not going to go into further detail about that, but yeah, moving on. That show's pretty wild, bro. Pretty wild. The Deep's crazy in the show. Yeah. Beyond that, like if you overlook that, he's kind of hilarious. He's kind of hilarious, but again, like, you know, yeah. It's like that's like the entire, like, that feeling is the entire show. That was like, there's some really cool parts, there's some really funny parts, there's some really interesting parts, and then it's like, oh, there's also this thing that, like, yeah, I don't really want to talk about. Oh, and then there's also this. You know what I mean? Like that's like sums up The Boys fully, where it's like, I just feel like I can't, like, I don't even want to talk about it. It's like, yeah, there's like really cool stuff, and then it's like, there's also shit that I just. All right. Anyway, so we're farming Tentacle right now to build a new red team. I'm really hopeful that we can be able to get to level 100 today and beat red. I mean, that's the title of the stream, right? Beat red at this stream. But genuinely, it's taking a little bit longer than I was hoping. We only have 36 minutes left on Charm, and we are a bit far away from level 100 than I was hoping. A bit further away. What's up, chicken tenders? Welcome to the stream. It's been a completely normal, rational, and completely hinged stream so far, not unhinged. So yeah, don't bother going back in the VOD. Let's just all move forward together as a community and spread peace, love, and happiness. Merry Christmas to everybody. All that good stuff. Acrobatics. I don't think you need acrobatics. I don't remember. Heart scales exist, right? Heart scales exist. It's fine. All right. Well, this is going swimmingly, boys. All level 75? I mean, like, we're gonna just fall shy of level 100 after this charm. We can do another hour. Like, we can do that. But, like, I don't know. Glasscore uses acrobat. Yeah, no, I know. We missed it. That was asking if Infernape wanted to learn it, though. We missed acrobatics on the Gliscor, unfortunately. Yeah. Again, heart scales exist. It's okay. All right. I think sell. Oh, this is my. Okay. Cool. The alt has feelings too, man. That's just one cookie? It's just 3K? I mean, I'll take it. I'll take the 3K. This account is poor. This account used to have like 500K and then I spent it all on breeding. Which is a decision. I don't know if I necessarily regret it, but like, it would be nice to have, you know, some money on this account to be able to do stuff if I need to. But we don't. So, yeah. Awesome. Awesome. I think we will. I think we're going to do another hour, I guess. Because I wanted to do red today. That was the whole goal of this. I mean, it's the title. I'd feel like I'm conning you guys if we don't follow through on that. So I guess we have an hour and a half left of EXP training. Potentially less, right? If we get through all of it before the 30 EXP charm expires, we'll just waste it. I don't care. So, yeah. In fact, we don't even have to waste it because we can log out of this character and then the charm will stay active, so. Yeah. Hopefully maybe just an hour left. Maybe we just do 30 minutes on the next charm. We'll see. But yeah, I'm down to do that. We can grind out another hour of the XP training, finish the team up, and then go do red. That sounds very, very cool. I would love to get that done today. It's just like, oh, we're genuinely like we're a bit far off, man. Honestly, we still have a Jolteon in the back, which is at level like 50 or something, like level 55. Just like, you know, just hanging out. We got a lot of work left to do. I don't know. In fact, I should go grab it, huh? Let me just go grab it. To Jolteon. Boom. Oh, give me the... Alright, good. We got it ready. I mean, it's going to be a while, right? Because the Breloom has to get to level 100, but hey, I might as well grab it. This is our next guy to use. Gliscor's done. Bisharp and Weavile are getting there. Breloom's getting there, and Fernape's getting there. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. It might even be like kind of perfectly timed up where we don't have to do any Rampardos, which would be great. Which would be great to avoid having to do that. It's gonna get us there faster. It might work out that way. It might work out that way, depending on how high of a level Infernape can get to, and if these guys get to level 100. It might work out that way, actually. It might. In fact, I think it actually will, thinking about it now. We won't have to do any Rampardos, which is awesome. Again, I wish I remember the dude's name in Discord. Shout out to whoever told me to use Breloom with Bulldoze. Actually goated strategy. Actually goated strategy. It is going to save me so much time if I were to, compared to if I were to do it the other way around. But yeah. All right, what else should we yap about, boys? What else should we yap about? Anything interesting? I don't know. Kind of just chilling, you know? Just hanging out. I'm enjoying it, bro. I actually so much prefer doing VXP training live. Or just like watching something and not paying attention to it. Any way to like do the EXP training and not pay attention to it is good, because it sucks. So it's fun doing it live and just talking about stuff. We talked about a bunch of SCP stuff. I don't know how much crossover that has with Pokemon community, but it is cool. So shout that out. And again, shout out that one short film series again by that filmmaker, Andre, I don't know how the fuck he pronounces it, but yeah, him. And it's called The Amnestics Department Doesn't Exist, or something along those lines. If you look it up, you'll find it. So cool. So cool. Happy to shout that out. All right. What are you guys building, by the way? What are you guys building for Christmas event? Or just like, what are you guys doing on your account right now? How are you progressing? What are you preparing for? Any of that stuff? I'm pretty much like prepared for everything. Obviously, like we're doing red right now, but after I do red, I really have nothing new to do. Besides, I guess, just, you know, making more PvP mods. You can always make more PvP mods. Excuse me. You can always make more PvP mods, which I'll be doing, you know, in between the events and after event season, moving forward, because I love making awesome Pokemon. But in terms of like, you know, PvE mods, this is it. This is like the last. This is it. If they change, oh, and then raids, doing the legendary raid, Pokemon. But yeah, if we get different ones on alt. Okay, nice. Like, is that for raids, I guess, to do, you know, to, like, queue up into the raid with two of your accounts, like your main and your alt? and Jimmy running. Yeah, just getting some money ready for the event. I blew so much, bro, on Halloween. It was insane. We made so much money on Halloween, and I blew all of it plus another 4 million, or more than that. I think I went into Halloween with like around 13 million, and I'm at 4 million now, and I made like 15 million during the event itself. So we spent millions somehow during Halloween. How did I even spend that much, bro? That's insane. Fuck it, we ball, I guess, right? Am I right or am I right? I'm right. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, I never did the grind to get other raid Pokemon prepped on alts. Maybe I do that next season, like alt season or off season. Maybe we do that. But I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Because like I said, I'm like done on the main. I have everything I could ever need. If they change, you know, if we get new raids, if they change them, then like I would need new stuff. But the only thing I don't have is an Infernape, which is fair. Bottle Spirit Infernape isn't bad, but I don't know. I don't really care. You can always just use Lepa Berry or Chesto Berry, and then, you know, doesn't really matter. But yeah. Alright, how are we looking so far? Beryllium is doing well? Okay. Spent around 20 mil in Halloween investments, and I've pretty much made it all back with Jimmy runs. Nice, dude. That's a grind, bro. That is, that's pretty insane, by the way. That's pretty insane to have made 20 million on Jimmy running since Halloween event. So, like, you're killing it, bro. That's been, like, about a month, right? That's pretty insane. Pretty insane. 20 million in a month from gym runs is no joke. I'm doing gyms on 4 accounts. Damn, dude, you're balling. You're balling, bro. Shout out to you. That's insane. That's like $1 million an hour. That's like $1 million an hour. If you're doing it on 4 accounts. That's crazy. That is crazy. I never got into what do they even call that, multi-logging? I never got into multi-logging. I think also because I stream as well. I think it's less interesting to watch a stream when someone's multi-logging. That's just my opinion on it. It's less engaging, kind of distracting. And I'm just not as interested in that. But I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. It's pretty intense. Ugh. All right. I mean, we're doing well, boys. We're doing really, really well. Infernape's lagging behind a little. That's not a problem. Jolteon is going to fix that up. So, yeah. Beryllium level 80 now? Alright. Alright. I don't do 4 at the same time. I go with 2 accounts per run. I don't have that many devices, XD, yeah. We were talking about this before as well, which is like the problem with multi-logging in terms of the economy, which is like, that is the barrier to entry, right? Is having 4 devices, right? So like, it's a huge barrier of entry in terms of who can make money the fastest is who's the richest. Literally in real life richest, not like in game, of like who has multiple devices to be able to do that with. Yeah, which is true. It's a shame. If you did add 4, you could do it twice as fast, right? Or do it in half the time, or what, you know, whatever. But hey, it also does require more skill to multi-log more and more devices at once. But yeah, I don't know. probably never get into that because I don't need money like that, really. I just don't need money like that. Like, the only thing I spend money on now is Pokemon. I don't shunt. That's the thing. If you shiny hunt, you can burn through money like crazy. Like, you pretty much can never have enough money if you're a shiny hunter. But I don't do that, so it doesn't, like, yeah, the value of money doesn't really have the same value to me as shiny hunters, right? Like, I have 4 million right now, and that's all I need, really. And then, again, we're making the red team, so, like, doing red once a week on Charm, and then, like, you know, go into a gym run after that. I don't even have to do the whole hour, is, like, realistic. Like, you know, that's all I need, really. And I still breed for profit as well, right? Like, we do that. We make some money, but I don't need you know, 100 million or you know. I wonder how much money I've spent in this game, though, over the course of me playing. I'm very curious about that. Because I've probably spent, like... you know, 50 million plus. So, like, you know, we're going to get to eventually spending 100 million in the lifetime of me playing. But it's not like I spend 100 million in a month. That's, like, years and years and years. Versus people that egg hunt, like an egg hunt is 100 million. And I'm not, you know, yeah. You guys get what I'm saying. Anyway. We're doing well on the grind here, boys. We're doing well on the grind. It's still, like, it's getting a little bit to that point of being mind-numbing, I can't lie. It's kind of getting to that point. It's kind of getting to that point, boys. We're, like, deep in, but still so far away that it's just like, fuck, bro. You know what I mean? It's just like, fuck. There's a lot left. $20 minutes? We can bang that out. Bro. I just hope we can get Breloom done in 20 minutes. I feel like it's just not gonna happen though. 18 levels in 20 minutes? Yeah, that's 1 level a minute. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Yeah. Alright, that's fine though. That's fine. We'll be close to done and then we'll finish up. Fine. Stick everything in the box, swap accounts, go beat red. Then probably call the stream there. It'll be chill. It'll be chill, boys. It'll be chill. All right. Ugh. What else should we talk about, guys? What else should we talk about? We did a lot of good yapping this stream. I've kind of run through all the stuff I wanted to say. Kind of blanking. I don't know. I don't know. Oh man, boys. I'm losing steam here. I'm losing steam. I do want to finish this though and go and fight red tonight because I said I would. But I am losing steam. I can't even lie. I just find hoarding exhausting. What can I say? 17 minutes left on this charm. Ooh, I'm excited to have a red team again though, man. How many times have we beaten red? 2. Oh, it does not say anymore? Oh, this is the other account, yeah. I think I beat him like 34 times. I'm pretty sure. Around that many times. Which is a lot of times. Right? You can only fight him once a week. But it's the best money in the game, so. Best money in the game. Nothing beats it. Besides flipping, I always feel the need to say that as a caveat. Hopefully that goes without saying, but yeah. Besides that, best money in the game. Nothing beats it. Nothing comes close. Genuinely, nothing even comes close. And even flipping, I would argue red is better because red takes 5 minutes, right? You get like, I don't even know, however much money it is, bro. Like 200 plus thousand in 5 minutes if you're on charm. 200k in 5 minutes. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you can do that in flipping, but like if you're actually flipping and you're like flipping for an hour, I would suspect that you are not making 200k every 5 minutes on average, right? Like you might make like $1 million in an hour, but that's, you know, maybe 2 million, maybe a couple million in an hour, but 200k every 5 minutes, like if you convert that into an hourly, is fucking insane. So I think it's actually fair to say that red is the best money making in the game and nothing even comes close. I think it is fair to say that, right? Because it would be 200k times 120 for it to be an hourly, which would be a shitload of money. We'll just say a shitload of money per hour. So I think it is actually fair to say that nothing comes close. That'd be like 20 million plus, right? 20 million plus an hour. So yeah, I don't think you're making 20 million in an hour of flipping. On average. You know, if you're lucky, whatever. But on average, I don't think that that's happening. Oh, alright. Last 14. The boys are coming along nicely. We put 900,000 experience into this Breloom already, bro. That's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. We need to go to 1.6 million, though, on the Breloom. So we still have 700. Dude, that's so disgusting. Wow. We're like a little over halfway, bro. That's insane. We need 1.6 million experience for the Breloom to get to level 100. What the fuck are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing here, boys? Holy. Holy. That's insane, bro. That's actually insane how far away it is at level 85. It's 15 levels and it's like... no, 700,000 away. 700,000 experience away at 15 levels away is is so fucked up. How? How, bro? You're 15 levels away and you need 700,000 more experience? Like, brother, what? What? That's disgusting. Let's just grind out these last 12, bro. And then I'm just gonna have to lock in and just finish. Put some high-level mons in the daycare. Okay. I did waste a ton of time by not doing that. But thank you. We will do that. I can't believe I wasted this amount of time. One of the sweets, yes, I can't believe I forgot about that. Thank you. Again, a problem of being freaking poor on this account. I realize this is a loaded question, but how much do you think XP is worth? For example, I'm going to sell a level 80 raid Pokemon, but how much more value would you discount it compared to a level 100s? Yeah, the bonds in the day. Yes, I forget about Daycar so much. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. I wish I did that from the start, but whatever, right? Better late than never. XP is tricky. It's like it really depends on the mon. So you can kind of look it up yourself. Look at the price of the baby mon. Look at the price of the fully evolved Pokemon, but it's not level 100. And then look at the price of level 100s. Frankly, XP. Like, okay, it's complicated. It depends on the mon, right? If the mon is sought after, and sought after at level 100 specifically, then it's worth some money. If that's not the case, it's worth literally zero. It's worth literally zero. So it genuinely depends. If the mon is sought after at level 100, it's so hard to give just a fair estimate, because like for instance with like Pumpkin, right? For instance, like if your mons were ready for Pumpkin, it was like 50k, maybe even 100k price boost, right? But that's just like that's specifically Pumpkin. If it's just like a raid Pokemon that wants to be level 100, it could be like 20 to 50k price boost. If it's a Pokemon that just like wants to be level 100, right? But it isn't like specifically for like raids or anything like that. It could be like, it's probably more like a 20k. Well, it's probably still like 20 to 50k price boost. But it's really hard to say. It's really hard to say, honestly. And like I said, if the specific species, right? If the specific Pokemon itself doesn't like really care about being level 100, then it doesn't matter at all. It's genuinely not a price boost at all. Like if a great way to estimate this is to look up Typhlosions. Look up Typhlosions that are level 100. Like a gym rerun Typhlosion level 100 versus a gym rerun Typhlosion that's not level 100. And then just look at that price difference with similar IVs, right? To check that. And then that'll give you a good estimate. But yeah, it's hard to say. It's either worthless or like anywhere from like 10 to 100k price boost depending. Yeah. Oh, I didn't heal. Thank you for the shout out though on the daycare. I can't believe I forgot about that, bro. Genuinely a sell, but hey, it's fine. Also, I forgot about the specs. Yeah. Thank you for the daycare shout. Laws, I'm back. How's it going? Going pretty well, man. It's going pretty well. We're getting ready for Red. We're going to beat him this stream. I'm very excited to do that. Man. I usually put level 80 mons in daycare. That way I'll pay around 20k once it gets to level 100. Yeah. That's fair. Appreciate the response. You've given me some things to consider and think about. Thanks. Dude, no worries, man. I'm always happy to help, bro. Always happy to help. But yeah, like I said, it's very, very dependent on the specific Pokemon that you're asking about. And I would say the easiest way to do that is to just price check. Just price check. And if you can't find comparable IVs to like what specifically you're working with, you can find the price difference by just price checking the minimums, right? So like let's just assume it's a Pokemon that uses physical attack, right? Look up 31 speed, 31 attack, adamant, right? That specific Pokemon. Look up level 100 and then look up not level 100 and see the price difference. And that'll give you a brief, a rough estimate of what that difference is, just like for the species in general. But yeah, it's very hard to say. It really is like between 0 difference and like 100k difference, depending. All right, like I've used level 100 Pokemon as breeders before. I think a lot of people have done that, so that's why like level 100 can be worth, nothing, because if you're gonna breed it anyway. But yeah. I don't really know what red is. What's that? Red is the peak of the mountain. Peak of the mountain, literally and metaphorically. He is the hardest trainer that you can battle in Pokemon and in PokeMMO. In PokeMMO, he cheats because he's a dirty son of a bitch. And he gives you a crap load of money if you beat him. And then there are teams that are guaranteed to beat him and have specific pathing, right? Like there's specific routes that just beat red. And that's what we're building right now. It is the way that I grind. They call it pure yen grinding, right? Like not flipping or breeding for profit or anything like that. Like market manipulation. Not manipulation, like playing the market, right? Like in-game activity that when you beat the activity, it gives you Pokeyen. It's the only pure yen money-making method I do. Along with I'll go on charm, beat red, and then like use the rest of the charm as well. But it's really just doing red. So yeah, it makes you a shitload of money. We just talked about this earlier because I usually have to preface that like this is the best money-making method besides flipping, which is red, and then during the events it's like, okay, well, like farming mysterious balls and telling those is the best, and like all this different stuff that I talk about, and I say red actually just is. We just like roughly estimated this in my head. It would be worth over 20 million an hour if you do it on 100% Riches Charm. Yeah, over 20 million an hour because it's 200k in 5 minutes. So you can't do that much in flipping. You cannot do 20 million an hour in flipping consistently. Like on a lucky hour, sure. Consistently, no. So it actually just is the best money in the game. Red is the best money in the game, and that's what we're building right now. Is red for limited time or is it always? It's always. You can fight him once a week. You can only fight him once a week. But yes, it's just a permanent thing in the game. 200k per 5 minutes if you do it on 100% Riches Charm, or 20 million in an hour. A little more than 20 million, actually. It would be like 22 million, no? Or would it be 30 million? Wait, would it be? No. Sorry, it'd be 24 million in an hour, roughly. 24 million an hour on Charm. Pretty insane. And also, that's not even counting all of the battle points that you would get. So it's like more than that. It might even be like, I guess, 30 million considering the battle points an hour, which is actually the best money in the game. Of course, you only do it once a week, right? So like there's that. But if you're just taking the average, like the amount of time that you put into doing red compared to the amount of money you get out of it, it is actually the best money in the game. But yeah, that's why it's limited. So you can always do flipping. You can always do red. So there you go. But it's cool to say that. It's cool to not have to like say as a caveat that yes, flipping is better, but like besides flipping, this is the thing. It's cool to just say no, this is actually just the best. So there you go. All right, last 3 minutes in Charm. We're gonna bang this out, and then we're gonna get into the next Charm. Yeah. I'm gonna bleed through all my money. I might even have to send money over onto this account to be able to pull those Pokemon out of the daycare, which is insane. But hey, here we are. Here we are, right? You can check if ready is ready to fight by clicking instance info button in the menu. True, but you have to complete the Pokedex before you do that. So, yeah, don't worry about it. That's far off. You don't have to. Yeah. You don't have to complete OT Dex to access them. You do. I'm assuming that was just a typo, but yes, you do have to complete OT Dex, which is an insane, brutal, egregious grind. So, yeah. It is locked behind some stuff, yeah. Yeah, you do, yeah. Which is, honestly, in my opinion, I think it's cool. I think it's cool to have an actual reason to complete the Pokedex. You have that, and then now you have legendary raids locked behind it. I personally, I think it's cool. I think it's cool to actually give people a reason to beat the Pokedex. So, yeah. If you haven't, though, you probably find it really fucking annoying, because pretty much everybody hates doing the Pokedex. It's like 600 Pokemon that you have to catch, OT, which is a lot. Which is a lot, so strap in, I guess. But it's also a massive sense of achievement. Like, if you, once you complete the Pokedex, you're like, okay, I'm actually late game now. I think before you complete the Pokedex, you're not in the late game. Afterwards, you're like, okay, like now I'm one of those players, you know what I mean? Like that I see hanging out at Vermilion City, just posted up with all vanities, looking like a baller. Like I'm part of the crew now. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing stopping you from doing anything in the game once you've completed Pokedex. Just your mind, really, your mind and effort after you have Pokedex. I think it's cool. All right, here we go, boys. Last 40 seconds. Bang it out. Dude, I might even have to mail myself money. It's crazy. Mail myself money. I hope the devs increase the Control Z time. I haven't even been Control Zing this entire time. I forgot about that, but yeah. It's still super slow. We'll do a test right now. I'm going to Control Z this one. Let's see how quick it is compared to what I've been doing. Oh, didn't even fucking work. Alright. Alright. Cool. Try that again. Let's try that again. I don't know why that didn't work. Control Z, baby. It doesn't work for me. What is Control Z? It used to be a thing in the game where if you hold down Control and the Z button, it like spams through like any, you know, Z, like the Z key on the keyboard is like the A key in game. So anything that you could press A on, right? Control Z would just do it like frame perfectly essentially. So there's like no faster way to go through the interaction menus than Control Z, but they took that away because they said it was a bug, not an intentional feature. All right, I'm gonna go get another glass of water. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. One moment, and then we'll do the next charm, and we'll finish grinding, and then we'll go do red. Uno momento.
All right. We're back. Sorry I have to keep taking breaks. When I have to drink a lot of water on stream because I talk so much and it dries out my mouth. And then that makes me have to go to the bathroom. But it's okay. In the old days we used to do gym reruns while holding control Z. Yeah. So for red, can't we buy Mons off the GTL? I believe there's OT clause. I don't think you have to have 6 OT Pokemon. I believe you have to have a certain amount. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong about that. But even if you were to buy them off the GTL, it would cost you over $1 million for the whole team, maybe even like $2 million. It would cost you a shitload of money. So you could, but you know, I'm not gonna. Okay, I've also decided that rather than sending this account money, I'm gonna do something else, which is also gonna give me a little quick break. No OT needed? Okay, thank you. You can? Okay. So yeah, you could. It would cost you like $2 million or more to buy them. So, you know, I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, okay, thank you guys. Let me do this instead. Oh, also we can grab this, which is nice. This is gonna drain this account, bro. We're gonna go to like 0 from the daycare, but that's okay. The daycare is like actually so good. Thank you for reminding me about that. We're just gonna, yeah, okay, perfect. We have the team. So if we just put these guys back for a moment. Oh my lord. Sheesh. Oh my god. Alright, we can just do it like this. Yeah, and then, okay. For 20 million per hour, it's good investment as it's 2 million. That's true. However, again, the 2 million per hour is a, what's it called? Like, what's it called? Or the 24 million per hour is a, dude, I keep on getting that wrong. Okay. How do you even say that? It's, I guess an average. It's like not an average. It's like a. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Because it's actually 200k every 5 minutes, or sorry, 200k per 5 minutes, and you can't do it back to back to back. You have to wait a week, right? So it's like if you added up, you know, if you added up 12 weeks, I guess, of doing it, you get to an hour of doing red, and that would be 24 million over 12 weeks. You get what I'm saying? Like, it would take you a bit of time to break even, right? Because you can't just do it back to back. You can't actually do it all in an hour. So it would take you a little bit of time to actually do it. I will also grab you. Yeah. Okay. If that makes sense. All right, we're just gonna do this to be able to afford the daycare. You gotta be shitting me. Okay. We won't do that then. We're gonna do something else. Oh my god, bro. You're pissing me off. There. We'll do this instead. And this will be fine. This will make us enough money to afford the daycare.
You were right though. It is a good investment if you have the funds to support that. But again, like I said, you cannot make the 2 million back quickly. Quickly. No way. Why are you? Hello? It just said the other one was on cooldown. What the fuck are we doing, boys? Hello? Fix your game? At devs, fix the game? How are you guys both not starting your cooldown? That doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. That just pissed me off. If this one said it's on cooldown too, I'm actually gonna crash out. Come on. Just work. Okay. Somebody at the devs and tell me. No, don't actually. But that shit is fucking lame. Alright. Start other regions. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. It's fine. Icarus City makes good money. And it's weak to fire, so. We'll just do this. And then I have to do another gym run though. We have to do, or not gym, we have to do 2 gym fights. 2 gym fights and we'll afford the daycare. Two gym fights, we afford the daycare. All right. It's also giving us some daycare money as well, which is not bad. Yeah, dude, that's such a good shout out, by the way. Thank you in chat for saying that. I should honestly have Pokemon in the daycare pretty much at all times. But I don't, especially in Johto and Unova, because I actually do like fights there. So I get, you know, I would get EXP from the daycare from doing those fights, but I don't. I don't do that for some reason. Just wasting my own time. Actually, we can just do. What else should we do? Drift Veil, I guess. This ice maze took my shit off the first time. Yeah. Dude, if you guys have ever played Pokemon ROM hacks, where they make the gym puzzles actually hard, oh my gosh. If you know, you know. You know? If you know, you know. Alright, there we go. Now we afford the daycare, so no problem. If you know, you know. Hey, what's up, man? Chintan Patel? I think that's how you say that? I don't know. What is up? Alright, that was quick, right? Quick and easy. Quick and easy. I'm excited to finish the EXP training. I really am. We're gonna get that done quick. Quick. Also, does anybody know how much EXP goes to the daycare mons? If you do, I would greatly appreciate you letting me know, so I can kind of plan around that and maybe do it a little bit more efficiently. It is a bummer that I didn't do that from the start, but again, right? Like, better late than never. Better late than never. You can make it back the cost quicker if you got multiple accounts doing red. Dude, that's so true. However, that requires completing the Pokedex on multiple accounts, which is fucked up to even consider. Like, that is just no. And then go into a gym run after red, yeah. Yeah, that would make you obscenely wealthy. Like, that's, yes. But, again, who in their right mind is doing that? Like, who in their right mind is doing that? Not me. Not me, that's for sure. Wait, where's my other Breloom? Wait, hello? Where did I... Oh, it's you. Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess we can just keep this. It's fine. 10% average. Oh, okay, you get 10% for the daycare. Averages on Mount Silver is 7K from a horror daycare. Moms will get 700 each. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, I'm just trying to think about, like, if I should ever pull them out or if I should just go until the end. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to think about, like, when... You're doing that on 3 accounts? You're doing... are you saying you're doing red on 3 accounts? Holy, dude. That is intense, bro. That's intense. Beating the Pokedex 3 times, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, good for you. Again, like, good for you, right? But that is... like, no, dude. No, I would... no, I'm never doing the Pokedex again. I've said this before on stream. The Pokedex grind is the only time that I ever, like, genuinely considered quitting this game. Genuinely. That's an intense grind, boys. If you haven't done it yet, like, prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. That's an intense grind. You're gonna shunt for Lucario after all regions? Good luck to you, bro. Good luck to you. Bro, that is intense. Wow. I'm impressed. Again, like, you will make a shitload of money. Sorry, I'm, like, having to, like, readjust in my fucking chair. Jesus Christ. But, that is insane. That is actually insane. Wow. Okay. I think we're just ready to get back into it, I think, guys, right? Again, I'm trying to think about when I pull out the Mons from the daycare. I don't know. I think we'll just know, right? We'll just know. It'll make sense to us. Alright, dude. Here we go, boys. Last one. Last charm. Pop it. Hello? Oh. Alright, we're in. Gonna get this Breloom up. About 500k more XP needed. So, this is just disgusting, bro. We're level 89, we're only 2/3 of the way there. We're 10.5 levels off, we are 2/3 of the way there. Isn't that disgusting? Fuck Breloom, bro. All my homies hate Breloom. I did the whole dex in 3 days, it's not that bad. Bro, you're a warrior, bro. You're downplaying your achievement. That is a great achievement. So, good on you. But it is that bad. It's 600 Pokemon. Like, there's just no doubt. It's 600 Pokemon. There's no downplaying that. That's a fucking shitload of Pokemon. Yeah, the Phenomenon are a bit troublesome, but other than that, it just takes effort. True. True and real. Something that I don't like doing. I prefer, I don't know if you guys can tell from what I post on this channel, I prefer strategizing, right? Like using my brain a bit, you know, finding solutions, like solving the puzzle, and then reaping the rewards of said effort that I expended, and, you know, just chilling, right? So for instance, making this red team, right? Like the strategizing was finding the team. Shout out Zane on Bilibili. Shout out Jinx Boone for translating. Shout out me for finding the video literally 13 minutes after it was posted. And then breeding the team. Like that was the puzzle solving, was breeding the team. And then reaping the rewards is going to be laughing my way to the bank as I shit on Red once a week. And just extract funds from him, bro. Take his lunch money. Take his allowance, bro. Bully him. Shove him in a locker. Run a racket on this fool. But hey, there we go. Oh, God. You are in for it, bro. You're in for it. For completing Pokedex, catching isn't necessary, right? You just need to battle once, ... Indeed. ... Indeed. Good luck, dude. I believe in you. Because no, you have to catch them. No, you have to catch 600 Pokemon. You can also evolve, right? If you catch a Pokemon, you can evolve it. That counts. But yeah. Good luck. You can evolve and you can breed it down, I will say. You can evolve and you can breed it down, right? But you have to have OT originally. So if you buy a Pokemon off the GTL and you breed it, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. If you catch a Pokemon, right? Let's say you catch a Charmeleon, you evolve it into a Charizard, and then you breed that into a Charmander, that counts. Bruh indeed. Bruh, indeed. You probably understand why I genuinely considered quitting the game when I was doing that grind. To those that enjoyed it, good on you, bro. Good on you. Right? That's all I can say about that. Good on you. And for those that did it on multiple accounts, like Sinister, that is a fitting name for you, indeed. Sinister. Did the Pokedex grind 3 times. That is catching 1,800 Pokemon. 1,800 Pokemon. But hey, again, in terms of reaping the rewards, now they get to run red on 3 accounts and just farm a stupid amount of money. So it paid off. But you will not catch me doing that ever. I think Marowaks could one day be really useful, since they get Bone Meringue, which isn't a spread ground. Oh fuck! I have to go restore HP or PP. Sorry. Sorry. Bone Marine, which isn't a spread ground move, maybe for like a possible Raikou or Entei raid. Good idea. The meta for ground types, because that you've actually hit the nail on the head, which is why I get annoyed sometimes when I watch raid guides and then they say use Earthquake and I'm just like, no, don't do that, you fool. Okay, if you want to Earthquake spam Raichu in the upcoming Christmas raid, that will work because Raichu is an easy raid, okay? It's a level 65 raid, okay? So, just being honest, with the level 65 raids, you can literally just, like, piss on it and it'll die. They're fucking easy. Like, it's just, you don't even need to put a guide. I will be putting out a guide for them. You don't need it. Just sneeze on it and they'll die. That being said, I think Tangrowth is potentially a level 65 raid. Tangrowth is a piece of trash. We hate Tangrowth on this channel. That dude is an asshole. He will take your soul and make you... Like, he'll make you want to cry, but you'll be so soulless after the fight, you won't be able to experience that emotion. You won't even be able to experience the level of sadness to bring you to tears. You'll just be left emotionally drained. But yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. So the meta for that is to use Earth Power. You use Special Attack Ground-type Pokemon and use Earth Power. Huge shout out to Nidoking, who gets Sheer Force. So... yeah, there you go. But Bone Rain is interesting, yeah. Are you going to do any Minecraft soon? Yes, actually. I was just talking to Ruse, the the Minecraft expert in the community. He was telling me about MCSR, and we played a bit of Minecraft off stream, and it was a fun time. But yeah, I plan on doing stuff with him in the future, playing some Minecraft, getting back into speedrunning Minecraft. Hopefully he can give me some tips. But yeah, right now we're just focusing on Pokemon. That's gonna be the case until after event season. But yes, in the future for sure. Raikou, I mean, we may get Raikou or NT Raid like Suicune last year. Yeah, true. On the legendary raids, it seems to be that there is some bullshit nonsense strategy that works and everything else doesn't. So like, I think it's not likely, right? Like nobody knows what the answer is going to be. Probably Chansey's involved. But yeah. But maybe. It's an interesting idea. How long is the event season? So we're coming up on Christmas event, which will drop either the 24th of December, the 25th of December, or the 26th of December. And that will go for around 2 weeks. And then after that, we'll have a little break, and then we'll have the Lunar New Year event, which is going to occur, again, around the same time, either like a day before, the day of, or the day after of when the Lunar New Year starts. And that'll also last for around 2 weeks. And then after that, event season is over. What's Hitman about, bro? You left that thing? Again, like, we're going to come back to all these games, and I love playing different stuff. I think, like, in between events, right? Like, we're kind of gearing up for Christmas. I'm going to focus on Christmas event. And then after that, we can, like, you know, we can do some other stuff like Hitman, which is another game that I love. Minecraft, CS2, all the fun stuff. But yeah, we'll get back into that. Hitman is a game where you play, you guessed it, as a hitman. And, you try to assassinate certain targets, and the way that I play, and like the way that's like the hardest difficulty or whatever, is to get a silent assassin rating, which means that nobody saw you commit a crime, no cameras saw you, and nobody finds a body, which is more difficult than you might expect. It's very, very fun though, very, very fun, even though I crash out sometimes playing that. But yes, we're gonna get back into Hitman. The only thing that has turned me away from that, which has been annoying, is that like I'm interested in speedrunning Hitman, and the speedruns require certain levels of mastery on the locations, which I don't have. So like I'm just frustrated about that. Of like I literally can't even start speedrunning them because I don't have the items or access that I need to do the speedruns. But yes, that will happen. We will do Hitman speedrunning in the future on this channel. That will happen, but currently my account just isn't, like, I don't have access to doing it, so. Alright. Dude, I invested in a shit ton of hidden ability ruffles because they came from Mysterious Balls or something last year. And then this year with Crest, they went to like 150k. Nice, dude. Huge come up. Good on you, bro, for having that foresight of, you know, taking advantage of hidden ability Pokemon that are rare. So good for you, bro. Last year when I bought them, they were dirt cheap, like 4k, nobody cared. Yeah, that's a huge come up, bro. Good on you. Good on you. Something I'm gonna look out for. Oh, excuse me, which is also why I bought a bunch of Mysterious Dusk Balls, and I would recommend everyone to do that. It's still actually not appreciated much in price, so you can still get in now at a reasonable price. Also, if Mysterious Dusk Balls do the same thing that they did last year, which I think is less likely because this year's Mysterious Dusk Balls are frankly quite good. I'll just say last year, like when the Christmas event started, Mysterious Dusk Balls tanked in price. So if that happens, maybe that's a good time to buy. I'm less confident that's going to happen this year because of how good Mysterious Dusk Balls is, which is what I was just going to say. And why I'm so heavily invested in them is that Mysterious Dusk Balls this year have Fossil Alphas, which is the only possible way in the game that you can get them. And potentially, to your point, potentially buying said Fossil Alphas right now could be a good investment because they'll only become more rare as time goes on, right? As people, you know, buy them, use them, breed them, forget about them, right? Could be good. Similar idea to what you're saying. Like there's a Rampardos alpha in the game now. Oh, I can't check. Oh, I have it owned? It doesn't have a hidden ability, so it's just alpha for being alpha. But that is the thing. I wouldn't say it foresight, but more luck. I think you're selling yourself short, bro. Like I said, no one can... Again, the legendary raids, nobody can predict what the meta's going to be. But the idea that this is a rare hidden ability Pokemon that there's no other access to besides this, and at this moment in time, it's 4,000, which is insanely cheap. Like, this will inevitably increase in price because of the rarity, even if there isn't a meta thing to do with it. I think that's a good play, and then, you know, the luck paid off, but, you know, you did the, you found the thing, right? You found the play to make, and then the luck helped you out there. But I think it would have been a good play to make regardless of if it was good for Cress. Alright, how are we doing here? Oh, the Infernape. Level 84 is not bad, bro. It's not bad at all. I'm wondering when I pull out the Pokemon, because we can also stick this guy in the daycare. Because we still have to do Jolteon. We still have to get 46 levels on Jolteon. I don't have it on EXP share right now, just because, like, I don't need to. You know? Because I can hoard with it myself, like just with the Jolteon. So we could make a play of like swapping out the Infernape into the daycare when those mons get to level 100. But I don't suspect that they're level 100 right now. And in fact, we might have just been late on the daycare. Like I said, I wish that I had realized that sooner. Yeah, it might just not even be worth it at this point. Like, this might get to level 100 around the time the daycare mons get to level 100, frankly. I think that's why I'm adamant that Marowaks will find some use one day. They are kind of cheap right now. Yeah, I like that idea about Bone Moraine. Isn't Bone Moraine 90 accurate, though? Isn't it not 100% accurate? Which could cause problems for raids. Yes, exactly. I don't know if I fully explained that earlier about Earthquake. Yes, that is why you don't want to use Earthquake in raids. Well, there's two reasons. So, yes, if you use a spread move and the move hits more than one Pokemon, you get a damage reduction. And in raids, you don't get a prize for killing the ads. You only get a prize for killing the raid boss. So you should only be targeting the raid boss, okay? If you solo queue into a raid and your teammates attack the ads, that's because they're stupid. And, yeah, rest in peace solo queue, you know? You should never be attacking the ads. Ever. Ever. Yeah. Also, thing to point out, there are situations where you actually want a specific ad alive, because if it dies, there's a chance that a detrimental ad gets brought into the game. So, for, like, really the only example is, like, if you bring a Torkoal in that will set the sun, or something else like that where it will change the weather, and you don't want the change, like, you don't want the weather to change. So it not only can be a damage reduction, it can genuinely throw a run if you kill ad Pokemon with spread moves. So yeah, that's alright. Yeah, I was getting annoyed because I saw a raid guy that was talking about Earthquake, and I'm just like, bro, Earthquake is bad. Like, you can get away with Earthquake, but you should be focusing on Earth Power. That should be your goal, is to get Earth Power Pokemon, and then, like, you know, you can round out the team with Earthquake. Like I said, for Raichu, you can literally sneeze on it and it's gonna die. But for more difficult raids that you want to use ground types for, you want to make sure you're not using Earthquake, or at least using it as little as possible. Like if the last two Pokemon in your party use Earthquake, it's probably fine. But, like, you know, if the first, yeah, you guys get what I'm saying. Yeah. I don't know. I just see like, I just see raid info out there on PokeMMO, and I'm just like, bro, like, leave it to us. Like, I'll just give some shout outs, I guess. Like, I think I myself am very, very knowledgeable about raids, and I've put out some very good information about them. Hopefully you guys would agree. I think Jinx Boon is also an incredible resource for raid information. And then also Cav. Like, I feel like we each kind of have a pretty good understanding about raids and actually put out good information about the intricacies. Because anybody can look at the raid and like have an idea of what to do, but the intricacies of what's going on. And sometimes I see people put out raid information, and I'm just like, oh, like, oh, people are gonna see this, and then they're gonna lose. People are gonna lose the raid because they're following what you said. And I'm just like, oh. But hey, it's whatever, right? It's whatever. You would need to kill the Clefairy, though, and probably the Tangrowth raid to get rid of its friend guard ability. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Like, that's the unique thing about raids that I think a lot of people don't understand, is, like, actually getting good ads. That's one of the more intricate things, right? Is, like, actually getting good ads. So, you can, like, you know, you can just, like, reset the raid to get a good ad, or, like you said, you can have one Earthquake Mon to kill it, and then once the bad ad is gone, you don't want to use Earthquake ever again in the entire raid, so that you don't give the chance of rolling it back, right? Of bringing it back. But yes. Yeah. Yeah, also, like, I don't really ever consider, like, shouting out Earthquake because it's so niche in terms of when it actually is good, like the instance that you're saying. And also, like, you wouldn't use Earthquake on Tangrowth because it resists it, so that would be, like, Eruption. The same idea, though. Like, people clicking Eruption when they should be clicking Flamethrower. Or, like, Fire Blast, if you're Sweet Sending. Same idea. It's the same idea of, like, you just don't want to use spread moves in raids at all. Unless there's an extremely specific scenario where you actually do. And then once that scenario is fulfilled, then you don't want to do it ever again because you don't want the ad that you just killed to come back in. But, yeah. Yeah, the specifics are more interesting, and I will, you know, I will make specific guides about those specific raids when they specifically happen. But, yeah, in general, that's really all you guys need to know about that. You don't want to be doing spread moves 99% of the time to the raid boss. I guess just last thing to point out as well. Again, like for the Raichu raid, I believe it doesn't matter. I don't think the ads are detrimental, so you can do Earthquake, it's fine. And because it's so frail, it's fine. Like, it's fine. It's not ideal, it's fine. So, some people will think that if you're using Earthquake and you're killing the ads, then you have saved your team from taking 2 hits of damage, and you can potentially live a turn, and that's good. And 90% of the time, it's bad. Like I said, it's bad. That's not what you want. And the reason is that living is insignificant in a raid, okay? The general solution to a raid is that if you do super effective damage, you can do 6%, okay? Importantly, above 5%, right? So at least 5%. You can do at least 5% on a raid, okay? Which means that if you do 5% with 4 of your mons, 5 of your mons, let's say, yeah. If you do 5% with 5 of your mons, you did 25% of the health of the raid boss. If everybody else on your team of 4, also does that, you have done 100% damage to the raid boss, aka killing the raid boss, and you each get 1 support Pokemon in the back. So usually a Murkrow, maybe a Hill Blocker, maybe something, but that's the idea. 5 of your Pokemon doing damage cap for all 4 of your teammates means you won. and because you can actually do more, that you can do like 6%, means that like you can actually get away with only 4 of your Pokemon doing damage. Or yes, that makes sense, right? If you actually do 6% damage cap with 4 Pokemon, with 4 people, that's 100, right? Or am I wrong? 6 times 4 is 24. Times 4. Wait. Times 4 is 96%. So you would need all 4 of you, right? All 4 of you doing 6% with 4 of your Pokemon, and then 1 person doing the last bit of damage. So 3 of you can have 4 Pokemon, 1 of you can have 5. That gives you so many mons to have as support Pokemon. So the whole idea is just hitting damage cap and then dying. And sometimes you actually even want to die. You even want to die at times, right? To make sure that you get in your support Pokemon when you need them to get in. So no, using Earthquake to live. Also, you're not guaranteed to live. To have the chance at living, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah. There you go. There you go, guys. If you want like a more in-depth idea of how that works, that's the general solution. Do super effective damage, hit cap, use 5 Pokemon to hit cap, bring a support Pokemon, and make sure that the rest of your team is doing the same, and you're good to go. How long till red? Are we dying here for that final showdown? Dude, I wish I knew. We're at fucking 96, level 96 with a Breloom, bro. Level 91 with Infernape, which is good. Dude, I wish I could tell you. I wish I had an answer for you. I really do. We still have to do Jolteon. I think, yeah, we're going to use this charm. By the end of this charm, we'll be done. So it's going to be, yeah, we'll have done 3 hours of EXP training, which is a shit load. And then we'll be done, yeah. I think that's, yeah, I think we'll get that by the end of this charm, yeah. But by the end of the charm, we'll do red. I also think I might as well give Jolteon the EXP share at this point, because I'm just going to be leveling it by itself, so that's fine, and just to make sure that there's no problems with... No, there's not going to be... It doesn't matter. Yeah, we don't need to do that. It doesn't matter. Oh, I actually use an ether. It's fine. Whatever. Whoops. Whoopsies. Then I'll start a 100% Riches Charm on red. Do red. And Striaton City, Morimoto. And Icarus City. And we'll call it there. Actually, not Icarus City. We'll have to do Striaton. No. What is it called? Castelia City? Because Icarus City's on cooldown, I think. I know that'll be the stream. But yeah. It's funny that all this training was in a 3-minute, 8-turn fight. You know what's funnier? And I kind of wish that I kind of hope this happens because it would be ironic. I hope that we get Gen 1. Because Gen 1 is unchanged. Like, I already have a team that beats Gen 1. Like, I hope we do all of this just to go fight Gen 1, and I already have it solved. But, yeah. You can check Red's team now, depending on his mons. You only need 3 mons from the strat. I'm just going to finish. Also, we're still on Charm, so I'm just going to finish it. But, yeah. Like I said, if we get Gen 1, like, all this is irrelevant. But, whatever. Whatever. Isn't that cool though, guys? I feel like people think raids are so hard. You need 4 Pokemon each and one of you to have 5 that does damage. That's it. That's it. That means you get, this is insane, guys. That means you get 7 Pokemon for support. Isn't that insane? You get 7 support Pokemon. Right? Like, that's, like, when people say raids are hard, it's like, no, they're not. You just don't know how to do that. And that's okay, too. And that's okay, too. And I'm not trying to, like, be rude or whatever. But that is the truth of the matter. If you can hit cap, if you can hit super effective cap on the raids, that's all you need. You need 4 Pokemon to hit cap, 1 of you to have 5, and then you get 7 support mons. And you can, you know, fill in some of those support mons with, like, bonus damage in case you fell a little bit short. Isn't that crazy? Like, it's just a damage check. I think that's what people... I think people that struggle with raids don't understand that. That raids are a damage check to see if you can actually hit cap enough times. And then, you know, and then if you can work around the gimmicks. That's like the support Pokemon that I mentioned. If you can work around the gimmicks. But that's it. That's all you need. They're really not that hard if you know what you're doing. And if you don't use spread moves, please don't. Please don't. If you're in my link, please God, don't use Eruption. That's like one of the most common mistakes I see people do, is they use a Sun team and they bring... Everyone brings a Ninetales. Literally everyone on the team brings a Ninetales because they thought you needed one. And the Ninetales does like 2% damage because it's bad. And then they use Typhlosion and they click Eruption. And I'm just like, you're making it so much harder on yourself than you need to. Speaking of support mons, there's an Alpha Cottonee up for grabs in Unova. W, man. W. You guys should go check that out. I am going to pass on that, but yes. Always appreciate the alpha callouts. I'm sure some people in chat could find some use out of that. But I'm going to pass. I guess the last tip, about raids is don't bring a Ninetales. That's just my last tip. Everyone's going to bring one. And Ninetales isn't good at doing damage. It's good at setting the sun and doing a little bit of chip and clicking Incinerate to burn berries. That's all it is used for. And everyone's going to bring a Ninetales, so you shouldn't. And yeah, trust me, it'll help you. You'd be surprised about how many people only build 6 Fire-type mons for raids, and one of those 6 is a Ninetales, which is annoying if you have 3 teammates that's the case, and then they're all going to bring Ninetales and not do damage cap. But hey. Like I said before, there's a lot of wiggle room actually, so it's not actually a big deal. It genuinely isn't, because there's a lot of wiggle room for finishing the raid. Like I said before, you get 7 extra mons, which is insane. All right. We're almost done with Breloom, guys. Hell yeah, dude. Level 99, baby. That's awesome. That is so cool. So cool. Nearly done, boys. I guess last thing I will say about raids, because we were talking about more like in-depth stuff, intricacies, is that Sweet Scent is the only way to make Focus Blasts hit nowadays, in case you guys were wondering. Miracle Eye does not work, Gravity does not work, Defog is worse. So I guess, yeah, last point to just mention. If you guys are trying to use Focus Blast or make accuracy checks work, you have to use Sweet Scent. Yeah, Miracle Eye doesn't work, Gravity doesn't work. So last little bit of intricate raid knowledge that I'll pass on in the stream. Hopefully that's helpful to y'all. Both of those used to work, Gravity and Miracle Eye, and they were patched out. They were patched out. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. All right, down to the last 30 minutes here. Feeling good though, feeling good. Yeah, at this point, I don't think there's a reason to pull the mons out of the out of the daycare. I don't even know if they've hit level 100 yet, but they will by the end of this, so yeah. That was definitely a nice call, though. Nice call. Then we would go moveset these guys. And then do red, boys. Very excited. Very excited. We're so close. I think we're gonna finish before the charm. I don't think it's crazy to say that, because these guys are almost done, and then we're just doing Jolteon by itself, which will level up very quickly if it's just going by itself, right? Breloom is painful, man. I feel you. I leveled up a red fight Breloom without the HA. Oh. 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 Hopefully you sold that and made some money on just leveling a Breloom to a level 100, right? If you had a decent level 100 Breloom, that'll sell, but like, that's gross. And based on what I've learned about you so far in chat, you did not need the money. So, just purely a waste of time, yeah. Fuck, that sucks. That sucks, bro. I feel you. Alright, here we go, dude. Hopefully the last swarm, or the last horde, you have to do. Come on, baby. Do it for me. Do it for me. Bam. You love to see that. I mean, there's nothing more beautiful in this world than seeing a level 100 Breloom. For the sole reason of not having to worry about it anymore. It's done. Oh. Okay. Oh, I didn't heal. No, I did heal. Did I? I think I did. Yeah. Alright, 3 more levels on the Infernape, and then we're just doing Jolteon. This thing will be... Well, we're going to be done. We're going to be done by the end of the charm. I'm hoping we get done before, though. We'll see. We'll see. Leveling a Jolteon by itself is going to be quick. It's going to be quick, boys. It's going to be quick. I promise you. I kept it for raise, didn't sell it. Could even use it as a catching bomb, but yeah. Get some value out of it. It is a pain in the ass, though. It's a pain in the ass. Again, huge shout out to whoever told me in Discord. Literally, I saw that right before I started live. That Breloom learns Bulldoze. It will help with leveling. Huge shout out to that person. Because that has saved me from having to use Mount Silver. Which is just like, it's kind of funny because like, I'm sure tons of people wish they had access to Mount Silver leveling. I always view Mount Silver leveling as like, bad. As like, I don't want to have to do, you know what I mean? Like that's the last resort is Mount Silver. Because again, like what I'm doing right here, we've talked about it before, and it's confusing to some people. This is the best way to level in the game. You come here, Battle Frontier and Hoenn, you fight these Tentacruels, and you use a Pokemon that you're leveling up to kill them. That's the fastest way to get XP in the game. We'll show this after we take the EXP share off of the Infernape, and we'll just show just how much XP we're getting. There's no way to get this much in the game. So, also, if you can do it on an alternate character with an 100% EXP charm boost, that's nice as well. Right, so like we just saw right here, we're getting 6,000 experience, right? 3,000 to 2 Pokemon, so that's 6,000 experience. There's no way to do that. Other than this, so. Yeah. I was messing around with a I was saying before, the Poliwhirl spot at Mount Silver, which I think is comparable, actually. But it's like about the same, I think. I think it's about the same. So, you can do that as well. But this is much more accessible than Mount... Like, for instance, I don't have access to Mount Silver on this account, or on this character. So, yeah. Sorry, that's 12,000, right? Because it's 3,000 base XP, plus a boosted 457 from the trade bonus, plus a boosted 3,000 from the EXP charm, all times 2. So it's like 13,000 13,000 experience per horde. I mean, you can't do better than that, bro. You can't. You cannot do better than 13,000 per horde. So, it's going to be quick. What do we got here? We're coming along. We're coming along nicely. Bam, level 60 already, baby. And it's going to go even faster when you get to level 100, which will be very soon. Oh my gosh, bro, my neck. I'm just excited to actually finish, like you guys said, and just actually do the, the 3-minute fight. But it's going to be cool, guys. It's going to be cool. Isn't that kind of crazy, though? 13,000 experience per horde. It's really good, bro. It's really good. Really good. I can't wait to see how fast this thing goes when you know, when it's just by itself. Hopefully Inferno is finished right now. No, not even close. That's okay. I'm just happy to be done, bro. Like, we're actually, like, looking down the barrel of the home stretch. We're so close. Look at this one as well. I've got so much experience. That was over 13k. This one was over 13k as well. All right. Let's wrap this up. Oh man, I actually love this game, bro. I really do. It is so cool being able to make Pokemon like this. Just make phenomenal Pokemon. I actually feel like Ash Ketchum. Dude, I went as Ash Ketchum for Halloween one time when I was a kid. That's true. That is a true story. I went as Ash Ketchum for Halloween, and I just mogged everybody else that went as Scream. I had the coolest Halloween costumes growing up. I went as a 70s disco roller skater disco guy. I went as, this is my best one. I went as, well, Ash Ketchum was my best one. Actually, dude, I went as Napoleon Dynamite with a Vote for Pedro shirt and the afro and the glasses, like the full kit. I went as, this is probably the coolest one. I went as Charlie Brown. I had a bald cap, the shirt, all that stuff. And then I also had a sheet with holes cut out for the eyes to go over top. So people thought I was going as a ghost, and then I would take it off and I would be Charlie Brown. Which is, I think is hilarious. I swear to God, I had the most goated Halloween costumes growing up. That's all true, by the way. I'm not making any of that up. That is all true. A carrot? I have gone as a carrot for Halloween. That is true. That was to a Halloween... That was different. That was in college, to a Halloween party. Yeah. I also went as a carrot to other parties in college because it's just cool to go as a carrot. Yeah. If you guys ever been to college parties, you probably know what I mean. Like, just dressing up as random, silly stuff is just awesome. And if you were ever socially awkward and wanted a quick way to make friends or just at least have positive interactions with strangers out at a party, go dress up as some ridiculous shit. And everybody will come up and talk to you and be like, oh, that's so cool. Just, that's a cheat code to college parties, I'll just say. Go get a silly costume and wear it all the time. Even better if you have more than one. Well, it goes both ways, right? It goes both ways. Because if you're the carrot guy, right? Like if I'm, you know what I mean? Like then people just start knowing you as like the carrot guy, right? But if you got an assortment of costumes, you know, then you can spice it up. You know, really shake up the dynamic, and always bring that, you know, that new flair that people haven't seen before. But you know, if you have one silly costume that you always go as, then people will just know you as that person, which can have a stronger effect in certain ways. But yeah, actual cheat code to social interactions in college. Go to parties and dress up as a silly costume. Also, if you want to get into parties, that's also great, because people will probably be, well, not probably, they will definitely be more inclined to let you in if you have a silly costume on. So, there you go. I went to Halloween as Tanjiro. That's cool. That's cool. I was always surprised that more people didn't do that, though. Like, go to parties in costume. It's genuinely so fun. I swear to God, dude. You will only have positive interactions with complete strangers that don't know you. You'll bring smiles to people's faces. Like I said, you'll be led into parties that you otherwise might not have been. And it's just a great time, dude. And it's so easy to do that. It's so easy to do that. So, I was always surprised that more people didn't do that. It's genuinely a cheat code. Genuinely a cheat code. It's also a great way to just, like, you know, not take yourself so seriously, because I think that's part of the reason that people don't do it, is that they want to, you know, they want to look hot. When they go out to a party, they want to look hot and attract, you know, the other gender or the same gender if you swing that way. So going as a silly costume kind of takes the stress out of that, and people actually find that cooler. So yeah, I don't know. Just a tip from me to you guys. Cheat code for social interactions. The funnier thing is, I never did this, but if you do wear a silly costume and then not to a party, and it's like, now why are you wearing this? Like, at least to a party, it's like, oh, okay. But it, like, you know, to class, if you wear to class, people will just think you're a pledge. So maybe don't do that. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of funny. Yeah, dude. If you want to talk about performative males, go get a very silly costume and go to the library and just study. Like, just normally study in a hilarious costume. Like, not around Halloween. You know what I mean? Like, just like, you know, just like in the middle of April. Just pull up to the library in a carrot costume. You'll make some friends. All right. Dude, we are cruising, boys. 15 minutes for 15 levels. Can we do it? It's going to be close. Either way, we're going to finish. Dude, we got a bunch of XP on that. Oh, right, because it's... Yeah. Yeah. Nice. How are we doing now? It looks like we might just miss it. We actually might not get it before the charm ends, but it's going to be around the same time. Around the same time. So like 15 minutes left on the grind, and then we go do red. Then we go do red, boys. Then I can finally end the stream. Did I go to heal early? It doesn't matter if I did or didn't. Who cares? Yeah, looks like we're going to be just behind. We're also getting just under 13k now, which is annoying. We're getting more than 13k earlier. I know it's just like RNG, but come on, give me the full 13k, baby. We got levels to grind over here. Show it to me, dude. Why is it? It's giving me consistently this amount of experience. Give me 13, or yeah, give me 13k. This is just under. Come on. Do it. Come on. I don't know what's up with that, bro. It's giving me consistent XP as well. Like, it's the exact same every time. And it's lower than I want. Alright, 12 levels in 12 minutes. It's close. That one was even lower. What the hell? What the hell? Bro, why am I getting less XP? I don't get it. What's up with that? Genuinely, what's up with that? That was the same amount of XP as I got last time, and it's lower. Why? How much did we get this time? Okay, that was more. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that was 13k, which is good. That was exactly 13k as well, which is kind of cool. W, let's get another one of these. Nice. Well, that one was less actually, but it's fine. Alright. 11 minutes left on Charm. How far away are we? Ten levels away. 10 minutes. Levels of the tendons are random. You got low rolls. Yeah, I figured. It's interesting though that it's so consistent. I guess that makes sense though, right? Because it's just like what levels you get, right? And there's only so many variations that you can have, so it's common to get, you know, back to back to back. This looks high level. This is probably good. This is probably good. Again, it doesn't really matter. It's like plus or minus 100 XP. I think it's like maybe 200 XP, plus or minus. Yeah, that one was really good actually. That was healthily over 13k. Well, barely over, but you know, you guys get it. All right. Yeah, that was low, so it's probably gonna be, yeah, it was low, yeah. It genuinely does not matter. Okay. 8 levels left, 9 minutes. I think we're actually gonna beat the charm, maybe, I don't know. Maybe we beat the charm. I cannot believe it genuinely took 3 hours though. I could have used daycare. So, a little bit on me for being a dummy, which is true. But, whatever, you know? Whatever, at the same time. 3 hours, almost, we're pretty much on the dot, 3 hours. To get 6 months to level 100. I guess that's 30 minutes then? 30 minutes to get a month to level 100? Is that reasonable? I don't know. It feels obnoxious when you do them 6 at once. So, I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna beat the charm by... Oh wait, sorry, I'm level 84, not level 90. Whoops. No, we're gonna be late. We're gonna miss it by a little bit. Whoops. Yeah. Whoops. It's okay, though, again. We'll just do, like, another 2 minutes off Charm, and we'll get it. But let's try to be as efficient as possible in these last 8 minutes. To try and grind up as much as we possibly can. Alright, anything else that we should talk about, boys? It's the end of the Yap Sesh. We're about to get into actually doing red, which I'll have to focus on and talk about red, so if there's any other random shit I should talk about, please let me know in chat, because I just find that more interesting. Yeah, we have 15 levels left. And 7 minutes to do it, so we're going to be late. But shout out to the chat, bro, today. It's been really fun talking to you guys. A lot of different people saying what's up. A lot of familiar faces as well, which is always nice to see, bro. Always nice to see. Talk about why the sky is blue. Okay, I know that that's a joke, but I actually do find it this cool. I'm also a sucker for science. Can you guys tell that I'm a nerd? Probably. I am a sucker for science. I love that stuff. So, I can actually tell you why. Okay, right? We see light in a rainbow, right? Like the visible light spectra or whatever, right? Roy G. Biv and all that good stuff. All other colors of UV light get scattered by the ozone layer. Okay? And blue does not. So that's why you see blue. The light actually comes in as white light, and the other frequencies are scattered by the ozone layer, and blue shines through, proud and true. That's why the sky is blue. Actually pretty cool, if you ask me. Which is also why the ocean is blue, because it reflects the light of the sky. Like, ish, right? Ish, because the ocean can also be, like, green and stuff, depending on, like, the actual stuff inside of the water that, you know, affecting the color. But, like, you know, if you just, like, pour yourself a glass of water, it's clear. So it's reflecting the light of the sky. But, yeah. Probably more interesting than you thought, huh? Who's the jokester now? I really do love science stuff. Shout out Nile Red, if you guys know who that is. I watched a Nile Red video on how to make hot ice back in middle school. I had seen it actually in elementary school. Like I'd seen I'd seen that exact video in other videos about hot ice back in elementary school because I used to do science fair stuff. But I never knew of how to make it into an actual science fair project until middle school, because in middle school, or like in like the science fair that I do, they want you to like test an independent variable and see its effects, and like making hot ice is just like making it. So then I just did an arbitrary thing of like changing the recipe to see if it makes it like better or worse, and obviously the exact recipe is like the only one that actually worked. But I just wanted to make it. But yeah, dude. Very, very cool. If you guys don't know what hot ice is, it is it's super cooled, right? It's a super cooled substance where it is a liquid, and then if you cause it disturbance, like if you touch it or like anything like that, or if there's impurities inside of the substance and you just leave it out for enough time, it will eventually rapidly freeze into a solid. And it will actually do it, it'll release heat while it does it, right? Because it's freezing, so like it's an exothermic reaction is the term. It's really cool though, and you can like make sand sculptures out of hot ice as it freezes while you like pour it out. Really cool. But yeah. Oh, I thought it was Lugia's fart spreading through the sky, and that's why it's blue. The lore answer inside of Pokemon, you would be absolutely correct, but yeah, I thought you were referencing in real life, but yeah. Yeah, in terms of Pokemon lore, that is why the sky is blue. It's Lugia's farts. So, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. And just like think about Rayquaza having to live in that all day. Terrible, man. Terrible. Feel for the man. Feel for the man. Dude, yeah, when I was making hot ice, though, in middle school, it stinks if you make it. Like, it actually stinks. It stunk up my kitchen, and it ruined one of my pots. Well, my mom's pots, so who really cares, right? But yeah, it's a cool experiment, though. And it only takes baking soda and vinegar, if I remember correctly. It's literally just baking soda and vinegar, so anybody can make it at home. Very cool. Just tuning in, guessing you're leveling the red mons? Yes, we are, and we are almost done. Almost done. 9 levels away, and that's it. 2 minutes left on charm. We're going to have to do a little bit off of charm, but that's okay. That's okay. I want to get as close as possible while we're still on charm, though, because I know it's going to slow down considerably when it ends, so try to get as close as possible to level 100 in these next 2 minutes. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. It's insane how long this has taken. But yeah, whatever. Is what it is, right? Is what it is, boys. Thanks for coming along this journey with me. It's been way more fun doing this on stream. Because I haven't really been paying attention, which is important because I don't want to hoarding. It's good to distract myself and just talk about random nonsense. Alright. Can we last 2 minutes actually, but yeah, last 2 minutes. Can we get to level 94? We can get to level 94, then we have to do 6 levels off charm. That's okay. Let's lock in. Let's lock in, boys. It's genuinely gonna slow down when I'm off charm, and I'm like not excited for that. I could use rare candies to just like get it done. I'm not opposed to doing that. I'm genuinely not opposed to doing that. Give me re-amplifier for EXP share. It's so worth for your account, man. Recommend it. I know. I'm too broke to afford it. Right now, under current prices, it's 1.8 million. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen yet. It will eventually, right? Eventually. Right now, that's not gonna happen though. When I have the funds to blow on that, we'll do it. Last 60 seconds, we might get like one more horde off under charm. Shame. Okay. Maybe we can get 2 hordes off? I don't know, we'll see. I'd love to get to level 95. It might just be 1 horde. I don't know. I don't know. Come on. Come on. Level 95, please. I'm so fine using 5 EXP, rare candies. I'm so fine to do that. Come on, give me XP before this ends. We got it. Bam, level 5, or level 95. Alright, I guess we go to level 96 then. We just use the rest of the Sweet Sense, and then I'll use 4 EXP, or 4 rare candies, and then we'll do red. And then we'll do red. Almost there. Almost there, boys. Who's excited? I am. I'm genuinely, like, a little bit exhausted from doing this, so, like, my excitement is a bit damp. But we'll turn it up, you know, when the time comes. And, yeah. We'll get hyped for red, because that's going in the YouTube video. I'm going to make a YouTube video about this process that we've done. I think it's going to be... I don't know if it's going to be 1 or 2. Because I was going to make a video about specifically breeding Pokemon for red, which is going to be a little longer. Maybe we can include the red fight that we're about to do in it. I don't know. We'll see. 1 or 2 videos. I don't know. Content, guys. We're doing it for content. Alright. And then I want to make a video of a compilation of this team beating all different variations of Red's team, because I think that that's good to show. that it's consistent. And maybe just like give my thoughts about the overall red fight as well. All right, there you go. Perfectly done. Level 96. Let's go pick up the Mons. Let's go use 4 rare candies and let's get going. I'm tired of doing this. So, yeah, let's stop doing it. Where's the other Pokemon? Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the day card. Let's pick up the Mons and let's go. Let's go. Again, thank you for reminding me to use the daycare. That actually helped me out a lot. Okay. Pick up the Mons. Wait, don't tell me that they're not done yet. I'm going to crash out if they're not done yet. Bro, don't tell me. What level are you? You gotta be fucking... Are you... Okay. Are we being for Aurelius right now? Are we being for Aurelius right now? Brother. Brother. Why would you do this to me? The daycare didn't even fucking... Okay. Dude, like, this is gonna... Oh my god, bro. It's only 10%? Yeah, I know. I should have done it from the start. I forgot. It still helped. It said it gave us 8 levels and 9 levels, right? It still helped. It's just like... I thought that like it was gonna finish. I thought we were gonna be done. I really don't want to have to... Like, dude, like it's gonna take a while. Like, look at this. Look at how slowly this is leveling up. Oh my god, dude. How many rare candies do I even have? I mean, we can buy some off the GTO, honestly. I might just do that. I cannot be bothered to actually continue to do this. I guess we'll just get them to the next, like, level bump, and then, like, rare candy, I guess. Because this is ridiculous. This is genuinely ridiculous, bro. Oh, good god. It really is, man. This is terrible. Yeah, it's okay to rare candy these. We'll get Weavile up, we'll take the XP share off, then we'll get Bisharp up to the next level, we'll take the XP share off, and then we'll rare candy the rest. Despicable. Despicable. Oh, I forgot to... Damn it. Whatever. Whatever. All right, fine. Fine. It's a lot of rare candy money. It's okay though. It's okay though. I accept it. Yeah. Yeah. The XP shares. EXP ramp isn't that much better though. Like, it's not that much better. Yeah, you get a plus 5%, that's it. You get plus 5%, that's it. It's not like, you know, it's not like game, you know what I mean? It's not like insane to not use one. And because we were being efficient about the lead Pokemon, the 25% doesn't matter. So it's really just the 5% bonus. So it's really not that big of a deal to not use it. But, yes. We were not. Alright, there we go. You level up too? Level up. There we go. Alright, good. EXP candy time, or rare candy time, I mean. Let's go. Alright. Cool. Cool. Swap accounts. And, yeah. We'll go do red now. We're gonna go do red now. It's been a long time. But, we're ready. Excuse me. It's been a long time, but we're ready. I do, like, genuinely, I'm just, like, exhausted. I do think, like, this is the only thing, like, this is it. Like, this is the end of stream. We're gonna do red, and then I think that's it. But, yeah. Thank you for coming along on this journey with me, boys. It's finally time for it to pay off. Everybody lock in. Everybody lock in, okay? It's happening. We're doing it. The thing is happening. Alright? The thing is happening. So, step 1 is rare candies. How many do I have in my bag? Are you serious? Okay. How many do I need? Some. Oh my god, bro. That's 80k. Okay. That's 80k, bro. Holy good god. Holy good god, bro. Got an XL? Yeah, just pop the XL, bro. Good god. Okay. Oh, I kind of sold that, didn't I? Whatever. This thing is like literally about to level up. I feel like I shouldn't waste. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Let me like. Do I have a move that kills? Psycho Cut? Alright, fuck it. Let me see if this works. Give me encounter. Give me encounter. Alright, whatever. It's a horde. I just need to kill one of these. Kill it. Level up. Okay. Oh, bruh. It's ridiculous. Genuinely ridiculous. All right, boys. We did it. We did it. We did it. Level 100, level 100, level 100, level 100, level 100, level 100. I would say I'm happy about it, but this sucked. If you guys, know my channel, you know I hate doing that shit. Alright, let's go get the... Hey, at least we got the clown laugh, huh? Alright, let's go get some TMs, boys. Good God. Good God. TM time. Finally get a fucking break, dude. Alright, let's pull up
Jinx Moon's channel.
and let's figure out what I'm supposed to fucking do, man. Oh my God, bro, my shoulder is just, like, cooked. My shoulder's just cooked.
If you're tired
Crazy
of scouting
knot
red
in my
steam
shoulder.
before every fight,
I'm gonna boost the desktop audio as well. I think that's too low. It's probably good on, like, yeah, that's fine. Alright.
and just want to bring one team to beat them all, then you're in the right place. OT, and you can add rock climb.
Alright, we need U-turn, Encore, CC. U-turn, Encore, and CC. Alright. Do I keep Flare Blitz or Mach Punch? Surprised I didn't need Brick Break. Wait, well, it was, yeah, U-turn and Encore. Already have the U-turn. Okay. Ooh. Nice emoji there. All right. Then I need the U-turn. What do I get rid of? I guess Mach Punch. We'll keep Flare Blitz, I guess. Sure. There. Done. Alright. Done. What item do you need? Scarf? Okay. Oh, alright. I don't have my choice scarf on me, do I? It's fine. Next. Next. Expert belt, you need a Yawn, HP Ice, Baton Pass, and Volt Switch. Rip. Holy rip. You don't have any of those moves, do you? No, you don't have a single one of them. Sheesh, dude. What even was that? Baton Pass? Volt... Yawn? What? I gotta go hard scale this? Come on, bro. Be so for real. Alright. Volt switch. Wait. What even was the other move? Hold on. HP ice. Okay. All right. Oh, excuse me. Oh, God. Baton pass. Volt switch. Hidden power. Okay. What we got dragon? Okay, well that's not gonna freaking work. How do you even get the... Okay. Oh, I have to use 40? Oh my god. I guess we'll do that last. Alright, moving on.
Next.
Next. SD, Rock Polish, Earthquake, and Acrobatics. Okay. Oh, it already... Okay, nice. Rock Polish and Acrobatics, then? Nice. Yeah, EQ, SD, Rock Polish, Acrobatics. Next. What item do you use? You use a Flying Gem, don't you? Yep, Flying Gem. SD, Protect, Low Kick, and Sucker Punch with PP. Okay. SD, Protect, Low Kick, and Sucker Punch. I have none of them. Come on. Where's Protect? Here's the EFG, JK, LM, and OP. Protect. What was it? Low Kick. Sucker Punch. How'd you not learn Sucker Punch, bro? What was the other move? Swords Dance? Wait. Oh my gosh, we have to heart scale that too? Okay. Fine. Fine. Totally fine. Dude, I'm spending so much money on this team. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous, bro. I already had a freaking Swords Dance. Wait, I want to use the untradeable one. Yeah. Alright, SD. Low Kick. Protect. SD Low Kick, Protect. Okay. Give it a Life Orb. Expert belt. Alright, next. Next. Protect, SD, Icicle Spear, and Brick Break. Protect, SD, Icicle Spear, and Brick Break. Okay. What do you have already? You have Sword Stance. Wait, it was Protect, Sword Stance, Icicle Spear, and Brick Break, yeah? Sword Stance, Protect, Icicle Spear, Brick Break. Good. Okay. Whew. Why do I not know where P comes in the alphabet? Good God, okay. Protect, Icicle Spear, Brick Break. Okay. I don't think Icicle Spear is a TM. I think that's a heart scale situation, but... No, I'm mistaken. Alright. Load this guy up with good stuff. Protect. Brick Break. Sword Stance, Protect, Brick Break. Icicle Spear. Boom. Check GTL for some of the moves. Oh, so true. Actually, so true. Brick Break is cheap on there. Good shout. We missed that. Genuinely, whatever. Good shout, though.
That is, yep.
Yeah. Whoops.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm okay with that. Just concerned with getting it all done. But yes. Okay, well, there you go. We can pick that Brick Break up. Good shout. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, give me one of those. Boom. Sword Stance. No. Protect. That's cheaper than the price of it, yeah? Alright. Give me another one. What do you have? You have Mach Punch at least. Alright. Sword Stance, yeah. I need extra Sword Stance. Okay. Boom. Nice. Breloom's done. Breloom's done. Is that it? That's it. Okay. Nice. Yeah, good shot on that. The Brick Break saved us a little bit of money. Okay, let's go. Let's go Heart Scale. Let's throw on those TMs that I just bought off the GTL. And, yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm hungry too, bro. I'm excited to be done with this. I'm tired, I'm hungry. Oh my gosh, dude. We're gonna rip red and then that's the stream. And hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I did, but yeah. Bit much. Alright. It is Protect, yeah, on the Breloom. I didn't screw that up. Yep. Okay. And then yeah, there were some other moves that we missed. Yeah, SD, Protect, Brick Break, Mach Punch. Good. Alright, then there was other moves that we missed. Yeah, you need Sucker Punch over Feint Attack. Do I not have enough heart scales? What? Oh, that's it. Ah. I don't have enough battle points. You're trolling. No, you're actually trolling. You're actually trolling. You're actually trolling. I don't have enough. No. Don't do this. Wait. Oh my god. Unova? Do you know where? Do you know where? Do you need battle points? Oh my god, bro. Do you know where it is? Is it just like... Sucker Punch is a Unova, NEPC, 2 blue shards, 3 Quick Claw? Okay. NEPC, huh? 2 blue shards, 3 Quick Claw. Thank you. Alright. Good god. For a second I thought I was screwed. What, it's like over here? Or is it this person? Wait. I've literally never done this before. The fuck? Oh, we found it. Holy dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, faint. Okay, thank you, dude. I actually thought I sold. I thought I needed battle points. Oh my gosh, dude, that is such a relief. Okay. Oh, actually, I have a PP up, so... There. Oh, thank you. Holy. Holy. What else did I forget? Yawn? Is that it? It's just yawn? Encore? Or did I already do all that? I don't know. Yeah, you got Encore, yeah. Okay. Holy, dude. Let's go get Yawn. Insane. Yeah, over discharge, right? Okay, did it work or did I not have enough heart scales? Is that what just happened? I couldn't see because of the text boxes. No, we got it. W. Okay, now I gotta go get mysterious gem clusters. Which are like high-key expensive. And I think I need more Nevermelt ices actually. Okay. Yep. Okay. Gem. What was it? Jolteon? Just ice gems, yeah. Yeah, you are HB ice, right? Yeah, this is right. I mean, but yeah. Yep, yeah. HB ice. Okay. Yeah. Boom. And then we want to use this on the Sharp Beak. Because I need flying gems. Give the flying gem. Fly score. Alright, cool. I also might as well grab some more while I'm here, honestly. Because I'm going to forget and then I'm going to lose to red eventually because of that. WPVP rewards, bro. I have a bunch of this random shit to make into gems. Okay. Items. And then we're done. What are the items? Oh, it was Choice Scarf. Flying Gem, Life Orb. Loaded Dice, which is cool. Hello? And Black Belt. Okay. Alright. Scarf. Give me that. Are my loaded dice in here? No. Okay. Okay, boys, we're ready. We are ready. I believe, if we did everything correctly. SD, Protect, Break, Break, Icicle Spear. Yawn, Baton Pass, Hit Power Ice, Volt Switch. Sucker Punch with 6 PP, Protect, Low Kick, SD. SD, Protect, Brick Break, Mach Punch. EQ, SD, Rock Polish, Acrobatics. Encore, CC, U-Turn. Flare Blitz is optional. Alright, with all the items. Okay. Boys, let's run it. I'm a little nervous, but let's run this shit, bro. I got Rich's Charm ready to rock. I wonder how much those are, by the way, as well. Let's just look up Charm. Okay. EXP Charm 100% went up in price. Sheesh. This used to be cheaper. Rich's Charm went back to like pretty normal. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's run it, boys. Let's run it. Let's run it. Looks like one of my friends is right here. Who's that? W. Ooh, thank you. Double check the abilities. Glide scores are on for sure. So true and real. I was going to throw that for sure. Don't recall the others off the top of my head. Yeah. No. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. I will do that. Oh, we went to the same place. What's up, dude? Alright, what do we got? Poison Heal. What is it supposed to be? Hyper Cutter? I don't know. We're going to find out together. Okay, any ability is fine. Volt Absorb. Yeah, Hyper Cutter. Okay. Let's just start there. Let's just start there. How good is this? Okay. Pop over to Goldenrod. Yeah, we were dropping bandos on this team. When I said before like 2 million, that was like a conservative estimate. It might be more like 3 million, especially considering, you know, I like giving it the moves, changing abilities, shit like that. It's crazy expensive, bro. It's crazy expensive. But I'm happy to have it done. I'm happy to have it done. All right. Final touches, boys. Final touches. Oh. No, not you. Big boy over here. What's up, homie? Let me grab one of those. Ability patch. Oh. Huh?
What, my A button is cooked? Sheesh. Come on, bro.
Or not ability patch, ability pill. Alright. What are we fucking doing? Hello? What happened? Did I not buy it? It says I have one. Dude, why am I getting trolled? Why am I getting trolled? Ability. There. It'll be worth it. I've done 3 weeks, and tomorrow will be my 4th with no issues. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's totally worth it. I'm very, very excited to have it done, dude. I'm very excited. But, yeah. You need Hypercutter. Yes, you need Hypercutter. Yes, I'm very excited. I'm very excited, bro. Okay. Volt Absorb. W. What else we got? Check. Yeah. Any Volt Absorb, Hypercutter, Defiant, I think it is. Any Technician. I think that was it. I think that was the only ability we had to change, but thank you for reminding me so I didn't throw. You have to be Defiant. You can only be Defiant, no? Oh, no, this is wrong too. Great. Dude. What? Like, actually, why am I getting trolled? Am I oh, I'm spelling this shit wrong, that's why. Hello? Okay. Boom. Defiant. Accept. Yes. Alright, that should be it, yeah? Volt Absorb. Defiant. Technician. Hypercutter. Blaze. Okay. Check. Let's check. And then we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right now. Yep. Technician. Any. Defiant. Hypercutter. Volt Absorb. Any. Holy shit, boys. Okay, we did it. We fucking did it. I'm gonna pull this document up on my laptop so I don't have to keep swapping between during the fight. So let me do that, and let's jump in, boys. Let's jump in. Very, very, very excited to be able to do this. I'm like actually stoked. Okay. Jinx Boone, where are you at, homeboy? I need you. W. All right. Shout out Jinx for having the document, or for creating the document. When I make the video, I'm gonna like link all that stuff. If you guys want to check it out, just go to his video. It's his most recent video. It's all in the description. All right. All right. Is knowing that the Cresselia strat also uses Bisharp, but the EV spreads and movesets are different. That's just better to have 2 separate ones. Yeah, I know. I feel the same. Speaking of EVs, yeah, everything's right. Yeah, everything's right. Everything's right. We didn't screw it up. All the items are on. We're ready. Doc's link is in the vid for the pass. Yes. All right. I guess I'm just gonna have this up. Can I make this like better, like bigger or whatever? All right. I guess this is fine. Branch solves. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna scroll through as, you know, as that happens. Okay, let's go. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I'm very excited to test out this new strategy. What's the lead as well? Does anyone know what we lead? What am I leading? You're just leading Infernape every time? It's just Infernape lead? It looks like it's just, yeah, you just lead Infernape. Okay. Right? It looks like I'm just leading Infernape. Alright. It's been a while, boys. It has been a while since I have been, well, we were actually just here, but I guess in the cave. It's been a while since we've been in the cave, man. And I am so excited to be back on the red grind, dude. It's been a little while. Infernape for every fight. Okay, thank you. Thank you, CJ DeLing in chat. But yeah, boys, it has been a while since we have done the red grind. I've said this millions and millions of times. It's the best way to make money in this game. There is genuinely nothing that comes close. We actually did just mental math estimates earlier in the stream and realized that it actually is better than flipping. Okay, if you take if you extrapolate the money you make into an hourly money making method, it is actually better. So for the amount of time that it takes you to do red, for the amount of return, there is genuinely nothing in the game that can compare. So we are finally able to get back on the money making grind, bro, and start pickpocketing red, dude. Just bullying him, just bullying this kid and taking his money. So let's get into it, boys. Let's get into it. Pretty much without further ado, I have to get to the top of the mountain, which I'm almost at. But yeah, I'm just happy to be here, bro. I'm happy to be here. It's been a while. It's been a while, Red. How you been? I heard you've been cheating recently, and I'm gonna have to set you straight, man. I'm gonna have to set you straight, bro. Don't you know nobody likes a cheater? About to smack some sense into this fool. Let's not choke, and let's actually activate our riches charm, and then let's go, boys. Ready? 3, 2, 1. We're in, boys. We're in. Let's start this up. It's been a while, man. Good to see you, Red. Good to see you, you cheating bastard. All right. All right. Let's see what happens here. Hydreigon lead. I'm using the Jinx Boon documentation, so thank you to him. I will have it all linked in the description for the video. Okay. Looks like we're clicking close combat here. I'm just going to be following exactly what he tells me to do, bro. Just going to follow exactly what he tells me to do. All right, W. Pick up a KO. Looks like Samurott should enter. That's what we're looking for. It does. We're going to close combat and sacrifice. All right. And then we're going into Bisharp. Wonderful. Wonderful, bro. Wonderful. Using charms? Yes. 100% Riches Charm. Yep. Yep. Man, it's been a long time coming, bro. This whole stream has led to this moment. We're going into Bisharp here. And I'm clicking Sucker Punch. Okay. W. Emboar will enter in Roar. Go to Emboar Solve. Okay. Alright. Again, huge shout out to Jinx Boon, bro. And the original creator of the strategy, to our knowledge, Zane from Bilibili in the Chinese community. Alright. If we were to Jolteon Yawn, well, perfect. Cool. There we go. Yeah. Looks like we got a little lucky there, but it didn't matter. We would have just sacked to get the Jolteon in. Okay. Send in Breloom. Okay. Jolteon's not alive, so we don't have to worry. Send in Breloom. And it looks like we will click Protect. I'm just going to fall asleep here. And then we will SD and sweep. So, sorry, it only says one Swords Dance. I guess that's all you need? Mach Punch really kills with only one SD? That is insane if that's true. What? I just click Mach Punch and win? Technician. It's like the Willem Dafoe meme, bro. Technician, bro. Breloom the GOAT. Let's go. Did I make a good Breloom? We did. Nice. I can use this in PvP. W. What about Superior, huh? Any nonsense? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we just double Mach Punch, I guess. We should live one hit from Breloom, I suppose? Or from Superior? It's gonna HP me. Yeah, we live one hit, okay, so. Get shit on. Dude, Again, huge shout out to Zane, to our knowledge, the original creator of the strategy, and huge shout out to Jinx Boone for translating this into English and posting a wonderful, wonderful written guide. Again, for the YouTube video, all that stuff is going to be linked in the description. It's good to be back, boys. It's good to be back. It's good to smack some sense into Red, teach him that cheating is wrong. And that's it, boys. That's it. I'm going to end the stream here so I don't waste any time on Charm. Thank you so much for everyone hanging out with me and just helping me, you know, get through this. And I will see you in the next one. I will see you in the next one. That is it. I'm going to end stream so I don't waste Charm. Peace, boys. I'm out. Peace out. Thanks for being here. Merry Christmas. All that good stuff. Goodbye.